Moshi, good morning. Took a couple of clicks. Probably because my finger stopped finging there very briefly. But you need for those mouse clicks. And if it don't fing, it ain't gonna work, and it don't want to fong. Look, it's a whole production here, folks. Just be lucky that something works. Oh, happy July 2nd. It's a hot one in probably everywhere, except for the moon. It's probably still cool there, except for maybe where the sun is shining. Then maybe it's a little warmer there. I'm unsure. I'm not an astronaut. I know, shocking. But it's stay cool, my friends. Enjoy a frosty beverage if you need to. I don't know, cool bath, a towel on the head, maybe. Some people wear those 24/7. It works for them. Whatever. Anyways, we're back. And we're going to hopefully accomplish more things again. I have to take advantage of these days of where generally I am home alone, but I don't have to go and escape somewhere. The little guy is staying with the in-laws, so we can hopefully stream a little bit before we get into too much trouble here. So loading on in 116 hours deep with Van, level 50. I will get back to Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth Sisters Generation 2, I promise. That's a mouthful to say. I'm surprised I was even able to say it. But I just feel like I'm on a good grind with this game right now and with everything going on. So yeah, I think are we all up to date on where we're going, what we're doing? Head on into the Tyrell district. Without you, Selah. The two-girl idol group called With You, Not You Two, With You. And they're going to hold on a street performance, so I guess we'll go and do that. I don't think, we'll go on in and check up here, see if there's anything to hand in. I think we already did that. We'll investigate if we have to, but yeah, I think we did that already. Yeah, 246, yeah. So let's head on over to the Tyrell district, where you may or may not actually run into someone named Tyrell. I'm not entirely sure about that. But yeah, instead of the movies, head on over to the Brothers Music Shop. So should I go and talk to that idol about her friend now? I've got to do it soon, but it doesn't have to be right now. Once we start this 4SPG, we will no longer be able to use your free time points. You will also no longer be able to walk around the capital freely. Even though I am ready to do it, just gotta make sure I don't have anything. I don't think I can do no free time. That's the world for us right there. Right. I said how much I love this music. I love it. Alright, yes. Talk to the client. Alright, let me go see my client. People are just popping up out of nowhere. I feel like when people say, like, how can game, this game could be massaged a little bit more, I'm sure, with a little bit more of, what's the word of, optimization, I guess, like, so you don't have that. When people say, like, oh, I want games to run better now, like, what more can we get if everything is sort of at this point? That's the type of stuff I want to see cleaned up. Like, I don't, this is a game with a certain art style. It's not after a general realistic look of other games. But if we're having expectations for the new consoles and, going forward with new GPUs, despite that I'm not using anything, I got a 3060. But if that's what we're after, where we can really not see things and computing power and whatnot, that's the type of stuff I want to see. Is optimization should be across the board. Things should be running perfect. Load times should be very, very nil. Shader caches. I don't ever remember shader caches being a big thing back in the day, but maybe they're all just doing it in the background. Now games tell you they're doing them, but that's the type of stuff to me that I want to see improved. Generally, enemy AI. That was always a thing that I think Metal Gear was always one of the better systems for that. Like, you could have your general nameless NPCs doing absolute garbage, but I think that's a thing that, again, going forward is having a smart AI to make it feel like you're playing, just some stupid NPC person from bumfuck Idaho. I don't know, maybe. That's what it is. You must be the idol. Let's try that again, not new item. You must be the idol that put in that request. Sayla, right? Nice to meet you. Oh, wow. So the rumors really are true, huh? If you're here, does that mean you're willing to hear me out? Yeah, but probably best not to just stand around talking like this, though. Why don't we grab a seat and take it from there? So you mentioned that you were supposed to be putting on a street performance tonight, but it sounds like your partner didn't show up when she was supposed to? Yeah, that's right. Lulua did mention to me that she had work today, but she said she would be done after sunset, so we planned to meet up here directly once she got off her job. It was getting later and later, and she was nowhere to be seen. And once an hour passed and I still hadn't heard from her, I decided to visit her place. Makes sense to me. Sounds like a pretty reasonable thing to do. When I got there, knocked on the door and didn't get an answer. I have a key to her apartment that she lent me, so I used it to poke my head inside and found a note that she'd left on the table. Reading that note left me concerned, so that's when I contacted you so we can hopefully look for her. Makes sense. What was written on the note? There were only two things scribbled down on it. One was a name I didn't recognize, Clement, and the other one was part-time, 1,000 mirror an hour. 1,000 mirror per hour. That's what we charge as our base rate at my agency. That's pretty damn good for some side hustle. Some might even say too good. Practically screams something not on the up and up, if you ask me. You think so too, huh? I figured that was just a distinct possibility. A name. Clement. He's got himself involved in all kinds of stuff, doesn't he? Definitely a sign that Lulua is another victim of whatever he and his people are scheming. The thing about Lulua is, she comes from the countryside. She's a really honest girl at heart, but tends to take people at their word, for better or worse. She's a country bumpkin, I think is what we call them people. All the book smarts and no street smarts. The hey, that's not the wallet inspector. That's why I'm really worried about her. I'm scared that she might have gotten herself into. I can understand why. At this point, you've given me everything I need to know. From what you've told me, this is definitely a job for a Spriggan. Seeing as it's so urgent and all, I'll go on ahead and get to work immediately. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're able to help me. Don't mention it. Just tell me a little bit more about Lulua. How's she been acting strange in any particular way lately? Actually, yeah, now that you ask. I've been seeing her spending time with an elderly woman who looks pretty well off. When I asked her about it, she said she was escorting her as part of some volunteer work she's doing. That was news to me, the fact she was doing anything like that. It felt really strange to me. I mean, it's nice of her to want to help and all, but I know for a fact that we really shouldn't have that time to spare for that right now. That's because we're both trying to save up our money so we can put our dream concert. We're busy as it is, we're just working on that. Which is probably where that 1,000 mirror per hour comes in. She could probably be earning that much from Clement person as compensation for helping. That was my hunch too. I don't know the name of the woman that Lulua has been looking after, or else I'd be more than happy to tell you. But she did say the other day that the woman bought her clothes at Jardin Boutique in the department store by the station. Does that help you at all? Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a good jumping off point for me to start looking for her. Once we're done talking, I'll make my way straight to that boutique and have a talk with whoever I find there. As for you, I think you should stay here for the time being. I know it's well past when you two are supposed to meet up, but it's always possible that she could just be running late and still show up. Right, that's true. Alright, I'll do that. Thanks again. As Van hurried on over to the Jardin Boutique without delay and began looking for Lulua. Welcome to Jardin, sir. How can I help you? I wanted to ask you something, actually. We introduced ourselves and asked the man if they've seen Lulua and a well-dressed woman in the shop recently. I suspect you're referring to Madame Daphne. She's one of our regulars. She actually happens to stop by a few days ago, accompanied by a young woman. I had thought that Shaw was Madame Daphne's granddaughter, but I see I was mistaken. Huh. The two must have seemed fairly close to you to get that impression. Oh, they were most certainly did. Guess you haven't seen them today. A correct assumption. I hear that Madame Daphne frequents the Erland store in the Sidon district as well as our own. Perhaps she may have visited there today instead. I hear she's on good terms with its manager too. Erland over in the Sidon district. Got it. Thanks again for the info. Hey, you're quite welcome, sir. Over on to Sidon we go then. It's just a everyday regular goose chase for us detectives, isn't it? I was just gonna say, is there gonna be a bunch of people that you want me to chat it on up with there again? Oh, watch out. She's painting penises.
Guess it's time for me to leave.
Luxury boutique.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
Carmen Sandiego? Is that you? I got a weird feeling that's her. Who dresses like... I mean, look, she's pretty dapper, but... I've heard that other countries look to Calvert for the newest fashion trends. Our diversity brings a lot of unique flair to that scene. It's a part of what makes designing clothes so interesting, and not just for the EGC, but for store brands too. You've got traditional stuff from Mauritian, Central, and Far East trends, and then there's Edith, which is like this big melting pot. That's my job. Bridging all these unique cultures and bringing them together to make something new. Alright. Here's something that I have not bought yet, perhaps. Pretty up to date. Everyone's got some good things. Oh, the costumes! I always pictured what would Vaughn look like with red hair, right? Or Aaron with blue hair.
We await your next visit.
Can we talk?
Daphne and Lulua? Yeah, they're regulars here. They dropped by earlier this afternoon. Right on time. Ha! Bingo. You aware of the relationship by chance? Sure. I just met Lulua recently. I heard she volunteers for this assisted living non-profit in her spare time. She gets assigned to help out the elderly and disabled with stuff like shopping, that sort of thing. Daphne doesn't have any relatives, so Lulua is a big help for her. Oh, gotcha. What I heard, though, is that this Daphne lady ain't exactly hurting for money. So why'd she look for a free helper instead of a maid or something? Daphne isn't so sure herself. I recall she said she wanted to pay Lulua directly, actually, and Lulua told me that she gets some payment from the agency, so she's telling Daphne not to worry about it. That just really confuses me. She's a volunteer, but she gets paid for helping Daphne. It's an awfully roundabout way of doing things. It just seems like a bit of a contradiction, no? Well, kinda, yeah. Now, this ain't a case of the old lady getting swindled, at least. But, yeah, something's weird here, and that's gotta be some reason she's getting paid in that roundabout way. So anyways, those two came by earlier, right? Any idea where they were heading after that? I recall Lulua saying something about showing Daphne the place where she works. I think she works at that concert hall in Riverside. The Riverside Concert Hall. Well, that'd be the Blues scored then. Thanks so much. I owe you one. Oh, think nothing of it, and stop by again sometime, will you? Good morning, DJ of the animes of the year 2016. Year of your birth, somehow. That's how I assume all the internet names work.
Time for me to leave.
How's your day going so far? Stay on the Riverside. There's a concert hall there.
Taking off now.
I was just gonna say it is a mighty hot one. I mean, it's only I was up at about 7:30. I don't know why, but yeah, it was already 30 degrees here, which is extremely warm and only getting hotter. I know it's all that climate change and stuff, and I'm open to that. That makes sense to me. It's it's just getting hotter on this little rock we call Earth. But yeah, it's getting to the point where yesterday when we were sort of having a little bit of a barbecue with the in-laws and a few bunch of people were over, it was just to the point of where it was too hot to be outside. The majority was just stay inside, no point in it's like going out. It's as soon as you step outside, even now, it's a little muggy right now. It's once the sun's up a little bit more, it feels like you're going outside into an oven, just standing there just getting beat. Just no thank you, sir. Hey, Is that... No, that is Judith Lannister, I think, isn't it?
That should get him off my tail. Wait, you?
Heck of a coincidence running into you here, especially at this hour. Saw that article of yours on BuzzRadar, by the way. Let me guess, on the run from paparazzi right now? What if I am? To be clear, that article is... Don't worry, I can make a guess. You checking out talents and sports figures who've got ties to the Mafia, yeah? Can't say I blame you. Why, if things aside, he has been going all around these shady spots for weird reasons. Wait, you got detailed info on him? Look, I can't exactly spill too much, but I can tell you this. You can lay off the Red Comet. He's 100% clean. Trust me. At least when it comes to what you're looking into.
You gotta be kidding me. So what was I even doing all this for?
Yeah, very muggy. Feels like night. Yeah, it's no thank you. Very, very, very happy to have some cool. I was switching between like. It's getting to be so hot of where like. I don't know if I want to turn my AC down just like one more degree, but that's it's comfortable in here. I don't need it to be too bad type of thing. Pest control guy came early. I bet he did. He had zero interest. I assume it's like the outside guy. I assume you don't have any pests on the inside, although maybe they do both. But yeah, like that's the type of job where you're like, stay inside, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Like, I'm happy I'm not at work today. That would be a not a fun day. I mean, relatively, we got we got some good rules and whatnot for at work and everything. Like today would probably be one of those days where like stay inside. Don't be. If in case anything is, absolutely needed, no reason to go out there type of thing. At least I would hope. But hey, I'm in here playing video games, so that's good. And I got chewed out by my mom and Grammy for it, too. Oh, got complaints about how you're handling your other job? Other job? I have no clue what you could possibly mean.
Van, what are you doing here? And who would this woman be?
How often do you have a pest guy come by? Is it like do you have pests, or is it just like some type of like preventative nature type of thing? Usually people only have like, at least around here, you guys might have some way different bugs than we have up here type of thing, but, or, it might not even be bugs, but it might be just, all sorts of like, I don't want these squirrels here, man. Squirrels can be pests. You're kidding. That's Elaine O'Clair, the bracer. Come on, I swear it's just one thing after another. Anyways, I have to go, but don't you dare think you've beaten me. That was Judith Lannister, right? The actress? Yeah. You know her? Sort of. We just met at an event before. I imagine you'd be more familiar with her than I am. Or you two got acquainted in Tharbad. Well, enough to meet outside of work, too, it looks like. Oh, come on, it ain't like that. Have a little faith in me. Just a regular maintenance thing, okay. Oh, yeah? Alright then. So, what are you actually doing out here in Riverside at this hour? Searching for someone, actually. Someone got dragged into working an underworld job without being aware of it. You're investigating an underworld job, too? Are you up to the same thing? I am, yeah. One of their scam visits made a request to the Breezers. I'm looking for a man named Clement right now. He's likely the go-between the hired part-timers. Clement sure gets around, huh? We're basically barking up the same tree then. No, that we are. I came to Riverside because we had a report that Clement had been spotted here. Do you mind if I tag along with you? Not at all. Might make things easier for us all. They spray around the house and then through the whole yard. Okay, so I assume it's just, the preventative of they don't want to go inside the house type of thing, right? Does Van filled Elaine in on the current state of investigation? An idol named Lulua. Huh. Definitely looks like she's an unwitting pawn of this scheme. Sure does. Which honestly puts her in a whole lot of trouble. Let's check out the concert hall. Anything to talk with here? No? All good.
Well,
So how do you feel about all this, PlayStation going digital in the year 2028. DJ, I know you're a console gal and you like your physical copies, so I will say, like, I know a lot of people were trying to figure this out, or maybe don't know. I put it on the Discord as well. Sony makes every single disc that comes out on that system. I guess some people are, I'm trying to think, is like, is it limited run games? A lot of people are asking questions about that, and of course Sony isn't going to answer that, but that's sort of the thing about that, is that Sony makes all games. So like a company like Limited Run Games, if they want to do a specific thing for a game, and you know, they get X amount of orders or whatever, they have to go to Sony and say, okay, we need X amount of copies of blank game, and Sony makes them. Yeah, I've heard they're awful. They're terrible timing wise. I mean, I've never ordered anything from them, but I think you've said your problems. I think Dark Fantasy Realms has said their problems with them. Like, it seems like they can never really get an order right, which sort of, you know, in this day and age is, you know, a little silly. They probably shouldn't be even be running as a company. But yeah, that's a thing to be worrying about for later, I guess. Yeah, like, that's unacceptable in the year 2026. Waiting months and months for games. That's ridiculous, but yeah, I have to assume a company like that is, I mean, it's not like the end of collector's editions or anything. It like, I always thought, like now it's like, is it point, like, people are going to be buying, like, are you going to buy a steelbook even though there's no disc in it? I mean, people buy those now and they sometimes don't have, you know, something nice to put on the shelf, but if it's empty, is it just empty space? I have no idea. But yeah, it's not a good direction. I mean, maybe we'll wait a week and Sony will backtrack. I don't know. They're not getting the best of what's the word I'm trying to think of? You know, they're getting some backlash to it, of course. But I, as we were saying before, I think this coincides with GTA. You know, GTA hasn't quite solidified that they were going to do a physical release. They're just sort of like, yeah, you know, I think GTA is going to, that's why they're doing this pre-order thing of a digital game, which makes no sense to me. But I think they're going to see the numbers, and if their number hits whatever make-believe number that they have, they're going to be like, don't even bother. Don't even bother. Because they know what's going on. If you want to play GTA, and a lot of people do, people will buy it digitally. I don't know. It's not a fun thing to come up with. And I said on the Discord too, like, something that's really irked me for a really long time, long before this has been a thing. I hate that when you buy something on a digital front, all this wording about what you're actually getting is hidden beyond, you know, in a terms of service, and or you know, something that you agree to just by using the store, and whatnot. And I've always thought of, like, you are not buying anything. You are not. If you buy something that's digital, it is not yours. You are essentially renting a license to play that software. And that software the license to play that software can be taken at any moment. And I put in the Discord saying, like, I really think that needs to be changed, whether it takes a law or something. It needs to be just smack dab right in front of your face of what you're getting. Like, you go to the store, you want to go buy a digital thing, you're not buying it. It's going to be, right, you rent this, and it says this perpetual license, and then, you know, the next follow-up is going to be like, you clicking a box, or you reading something and then having to click a box. It says, like, you understand that you renting this license allows you to play this game until we decide to remove it. because that's it. That's what it is. And I'd be curious to see how if people would really change their ways of purchasing stuff or not. I don't know. I assume you're gonna buy a physical copy of Final Fantasy VII. Hey dude, we're putting on a free show tonight. The opener is our own local up-and-comer Jess. He's been really making a name for himself around here lately. Word is he's about to sign with a major label, and it's getting harder and harder to get tickets to see him before they sell out. It's practically a miracle that he's playing a free show. This might be your one shot to see him live. Okay.
Can we talk?
But I'm not here for him. Oh, Lulua. No, she wasn't on stage today. Hey, Natalie, you got any idea where she is? A little, I guess. I've been thinking about her a lot as of late. I did happen to see her. It stuck out to me because she was talking with some older woman I'd never seen before. Oh, that's a lead. Did you happen to overhear what they were talking about? Kinda. I mean, something about grabbing tea at the food stalls. I think I heard something about tying out the tacos. Tacos? Alright, got it. Oh, thank you for the information. You will buy digital and physical. I'm confused. Why are you buying both? Like, I mean, I understand the conversation we just had, but why would you buy 2 copies of it? And the next thing that's even more worrisome is that, like, I haven't bought a game in a very, a physical disc-based game in a very long time. I've bought the Nintendo cartridges. They're a whole different deal. But when you're buying a disc nowadays, are the games actually on the disc? Or is it like a small little blurb that tells you to, like, okay, we're gonna hook you on up to the internet and we're gonna download the thing, and it's just like a little quick check of the disc or something? Because everyone is like thinking that Europe is gonna bail out people who like physical games. They're gonna be oh well, Europe will make them print game discs, and everyone was just like, it sort of already exists now that not every game is coming on the disc. Sometimes the disc has a small little, like, point to, like, okay, now we're going to take you online. The disc is just to check the DRM that you bought the game or whatever, and carry on from there. Oh, is it even Taco Tuesday? I don't even know.
Well,
No, there is a game. So, but why are you buying both? God, this is just a terrible goose chase every goddamn time. Gordon! Hey there, good to see ya. Me and all my food stall owners are out for drinks today. There's a lot we got to talk about with the Revolution Festival fire around the corner. Primo will take your order while I'm here. You own the first 2 physical, so it completes the collection. Right, so why don't you just buy the physical one? What do you need the digital one for?
Can we talk?
Unless you're not opening them, then that sort of makes sense to me. Right. It was just before dark when Lulua and the old lady stopped on by my stall. I think they were meeting with some middle-aged man or something. He was waiting for him at the table. Kind of an odd group, if you ask me. Middle-aged man. Might be Clement. Notice anything else out of the ordinary? Can't say I did. Couldn't hear him all the way over from here. They were talking for a good while before the man got real worked up. Looks like things got real heated, so they up and left. Went right across the river. I was wondering what came of them. Don't know anything else, sorry. Oh, it's plenty to go on. It is. Thank you for all the information. You do the same for the Trails game. You haven't answered the question though, right? Like, why are you buying 2 copies? Like, I get what you're saying of, like, okay, if I have one version of everything, it's are you not opening the physical copy versions? Like, are you keeping a pristine box and then buying it again? I don't understand why you're buying two of the copies, like one digital and one physical. Because don't the collector's editions have both? Like, at this point in life, for sure, we have to be at the point, do you want a digital copy of the game or do you want a physical copy of the game? I don't understand why you buy both, why you're throwing away money. I'm trying to comprehend that, unless, like I said, you're just keeping one copy, like the physical or whatever edition, like you're not opening the box. So then I'm trying to figure out, why would you do that if you're not going to enjoy the goodies inside? I don't know. This is why I stopped buying stuff like that, man. Well, this sure is starting to stink. Agreed. I wasn't expecting someone likely to be Clement to actually crop up here. We need to follow their trail, and now. Agreed. Let's see if we got any other witnesses. You buy them for the goodies inside and the steelbook, but unless you're gonna have to explain this to me better, unless I'm missing something. Are you not buying it with the game? I don't understand why you're buying it twice. I just don't. So you're probably like, I'm trying. Let me follow here. You stop me when I obviously stop making sense here. I'm trying to understand. You're buying, let's say, some version of a collector's edition, right? Let's just start there. You're buying a collector's edition. I will await the response so I can try to keep up here. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. This might actually be grandma. Her giant house. Oh, it's the church. Not there, though. Here's the old grandma right there. Old woman. Oh, what am I going to do now? I can't believe this happened. Looks like something happened to her. This might be who we're looking for. Hey there, Granny. You got a sec? Well, we'd like to speak to you, if you have a moment. Dan, pretending to be Elaine's assistant, inquired into Daphne and Lulua. Oh, for an A-rank bracer and her assistant to show up just when I needed them most. This must be the goddess's guidance at hand. But you're right. Yes, I'm Daphne. Thank you for confirming that. I heard Lulua was helping you out as part of her volunteer work. Mind telling us what happened? Oh, not at all. I do have something to share with you. About an hour ago, Lulua was taken away by a man called Clement. Oh, he straight up took her? Oh, shit's getting urgent. To be clear, Clement was the man that introduced you and Lulua, right? That's right. Until today, I would have pegged him for anything less than a kind and trustworthy man. I came tonight because he wanted to discuss something with Lulua and me. That's when he started trying to sell me some kind of medical insurance. It all sounded splendid, and I'm not naive, but I know something's too good to be true, and it probably is. Well, good on you for not falling for that old trick. I have some experience, since I do have a different insurance already. But when I started asking for details, Clement couldn't answer me. Lulua must have caught on to my suspicions because she also started asking him questions. He didn't like that at all and started yelling at us, and then he dragged Lulua away. Yes, I tried to chase after, but I lost sight of them right around here. I was afraid that if I contacted the police or the guild, they might suspect Lulua as well. I don't know what to do. Alright, I think I've got the picture. Don't worry, the guild will do our best we can for Lulua's sake. Rest easy, you can leave the rest to us. Oh, thank you so much. Do you know where she might have been taken to? Ain't hard to take a guess if around here's where you lost sight of him. Must have gone into the Black Light District. Undoubtedly. Well, we need to head on off her quick. and we shouldn't be too careless either. I'll be waiting by the entrance. Just tell me when you're ready. Got it? Alright, we are ready to roll. We need to go save Lulua. Are you ready? Choosing this will cause the main story to advance, and free time tonight will end. Do I have any other, like, free moments to do something? Oh, she has a little chat. This would have never happened if I had paid attention and realized this was a scam. I'm sorry, please. You have to help Lulua. I will help Lulua. I will. Alright, nobody new there. Just save the game. Yeah, I'm starting to just regret just bothering with Kick. I know Twitch dealt with this problem when they were, starting out, but my God, I mean, I keep telling myself that I gotta do and sign up for a bot to just get rid of that, but God, every single person on there is just a goddamn bot trying to sell me something. Alright, let's go put Clement in the trash. I'll contact Sayla, my client, to make a progress report. Van contacted Sayla and filled her in on the situation. After she pleaded to come with them, they set off. Together, the three of them heading on into the Blacklight District in pursuit of Lulua's kidnappers. And so... I mean, it's still better than Rumble. You stupid bitch. You just had to run your mouth, didn't you? All you had to do was sit quietly next to me and nod your head like a good girl, and everything would have been just fine. But no! You just had to run your mouth, and now all that money I could have swindled is gone, all down the drain. How could you deceive a woman like Daphne? That's just horrible. If I knew what you were after, I would have never gone along with any of this. Newsflash, I don't give a shit. You have a job to do, and that's all that matters. You understand? You sucker people in with that sweet innocent face of yours, and I swoop on in for the kill. I figured that old hag was an easy target, but nope, sharper than she looks. But I still got some tricks up my sleeve. Maybe I can pull something else on her. I got this insurance plan, and you're gonna get her to take it out for me, alright? Excuse me? Why should I... Don't even start with me. You took on the job and you accepted my payment. That means you are obligated to do the work, little lady. Your feelings can't do the job for you. So don't run on out on our deal here or you're gonna regret it. Capiche? I told you. If it's the mirror you want, you can have it back. I don't care. That's not how this works. It's not about the money. It's about the deal. And you can't just walk back the deal now that you've taken it, you see? You're in it now, whether you like it or not. Now be a good girl and stop. Hey, let me stop you right there. Who are you? The hell do you want? Oh no, the hero's come to save the day. I'm just shaking in my boots. Hey, hero I ain't. I'm a Spriggan, and I don't give a rat's ass about that goody two-shoes shit. I'm here because my client told me to fetch that girl, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm asking you nicely to hand her over. Great, one of your pricks, just what I needed. Look, buddy, you're barking up the wrong tree. This girl's with us, and she's not going anywhere. Now, if you don't get out of my face right this instant, we got problems. You heard the boss. Scram! Oh man, what a friggin' dumbass. Guy really thinks he can just walk up by himself and take us off. Who said he was alone? Hey, I know that face. Elaine O'Clair? Of all the goddamn times. Nice work, Elaine. I've got the girl. What the? Sayla, you shouldn't. Lua, over here. Sayla, is that you? You're not getting away, you little. Whoopsie there. Hey, forget about me already, pal. Run, you two. We'll take care of these guys. Okay, thank you. Are you shitting me? Hey, you want some more? Looks like this guy's gonna know when to stay down. Put your hands up and surrender yourselves. You're only digging yourselves deeper. For the seriously? A bracer and a Spriggan ganging up on me? This shit blows. What are you gonna do? Did I say you can just lie there? Did I? Get your asses up and get them. Yeah, okay. You guys are gonna be real sorry.
Give me your word.
Gotta do the Scott Hall fingers. I'm terrified of a bunch of street punks. You know, I could just murder the two of you with some good old-fashioned S-crafts. You know, just really just put you out of your moment here. What would I like to start with here?
What's the matter?
So just a little slow action for 70, and then just smack you back.
You're not getting away. Blast off! Here goes. Brace yourself.
I'm sure hoping that he would bounce back on it. Yeah, one S-craft should kill them, probably. Probably should have let her do the work, but I was hoping I would be able to get another boost to do the Knights of Astadia.
Son of a...
Yeah, son of a bitch indeed. You can just tell me if you want me to drop the conversation I was having to you, but you still haven't really, like, answered why you buy both. Like, do you keep one physical, or like, do you keep... Yeah, I asked the question, you just ghosted me. Maybe I'll leave it be, I don't know, but... I'm bamboozled at buying 2 copies of something. Jigs up, pal. You're the only one left standing. Mercy, please! Of course, I'm taking you to the guild. You have a lot to answer for. Your crimes here and your relationship with A. Do I make myself clear? Anything but that. Oh, so he was working for him all along. That does track, yeah. I'll let you handle the rest then. Just make sure the guy pays for what he's done, and pays good. Of course. You have a good night. Gwent was promptly taken into the guild's custody and made to confess his crimes. After looping in Daphne to the day's events, Van escorted Lulua and Sayla back to the Tyrell district. I like having all the extra stuff that comes with the limited editions like the Steelbook case. I understand that. So my follow-up was that when you buy that limited edition, it comes with a game, right? Okay. So why aren't you using that game? That's where I'm lost. Like, why are you buying it again? Because, like, again, maybe I'm wrong. And, like, when you buy those limited editions, don't you have the choice of buying physical or digital? So I'm assuming you're buying that with the physical and then buying another digital version, but that's what I'm trying to understand. If you like all the extra stuff, that's great. Seems like you're opening up and displaying it somewhere, which is awesome. So then I'm trying to understand of what's the purpose of buying it digitally when you already own the physical version. Digital version does not come with the steel book. I know, but why are you buying the digital version? You just said you buy 2 copies, right? That's where I'm perplexed here. So you buy the version, it comes with a physical disc that has the game on it. And then you buy just the digital version on its own? The physical copy stays in the box. Like, sealed? Why? Why? I'm just making conversation. I'm your money, your rules, you do what you want. But I'm trying to understand, most people, if they bought something like that, they would have bought and kept the whole thing in pristine. Like, I know people who do this. They buy 2 collector's editions. They buy one that stays sealed forever and ever, if they, usually because they want to sell it. and then one that they take apart and they display and all that stuff. But my mind is boggled. It's boggled.
That takes care of that.
Quest Without You has been completed for 5,500 Mira. Well, is everyone happy? Can we get on with the show? Thank you both so much for your help. Yeah, we can't thank you enough. I'll admit at first I was like, really? That's Elaine's guy? But the way you two moved in perfect sync was dazzling. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. Huh? Read the room, Lalua? Sorry, please ignore her. Come on, let's go.
Finish your job already?
Fee? Hey there. Oh, sorry for going off my own, Fee.
It's no biggie. I'm just glad everything got taken care of. Besides, I've got no interest in being a third wheel.
Oh god, everyone's just sitting there assuming we're already a couple. But we're not. You're gonna have to go easy on her. She's more touchy than she lets on. For example, if you start moving the conversation just a little towards her age. First off, not funny. And second, I'll have you know I am still in my early 20s. Of course, my apologies,
I
ma'am.
feel bad, Elaine. I can be a little sensitive about my age
It
too
is getting
sometimes.
hot in here already. I'm gonna have to lower that down to one more.
Anyway, I'll go report to the guild for you. Have some fun, you two, okay?
I assume with you having two air, like one's for upstairs, one's for downstairs, right? DJ, like relatively probably no problems keeping the house cool. Oh god, here comes the Europoor with no AC. No, I joke, Cartesian Cat. How are you? That's what the Americans believe you guys are. Hopefully you're staying cool and it's not too bad out your way. That's what apparently the Americans on Reddit are calling everybody. Like, oh no, the Europoors can't have AC. They're so poor. Yeah. Hey, that's always the go-to, Cartesian Cat. That's always the go-to. How are you? Slap! I'm just saying things. Why do I gotta slap myself, Lothards? Come on. All right. Annoyed with UPS. I always feel like someone's gonna run into a problem with some type of shipping company eventually, right? Lothards, how was your Canada Day? I deserve that. I'm on Team Europe. All right, fine. Well, ain't she something though, eh? Not every day a Jaeger from a famous corps like Zephyr joins the guild, let alone one trained by the Purple Lightning. Goes up and immediately helped out in Tharbad, and she's got a lot of room to even get better, I reckon. Agreed, at this rate she might even surpass my records. Though sometimes that dour expression crosses her face. She must miss her friends back in Bonerville dearly. Regardless, I gotta admit, it's been a massive help to have her around, and I think she's beginning to settle in here little by little. Once a student council president, always a student council president. Ooh. The USA, I said that as USA, and I was like, who? I thought you were talking about wrestling there for a second. I was like, who the fuck is USA? So I was driving home when the game started. I saw the end. They were up to nothing, but I did see that someone did have someone got a red card, so they might be in a little tougher straits, I think, for the next game being one short. I know they can appeal that and whatnot, but Canada Day was good. Quiet, didn't do too much. How about you? I went to the in-laws. I was just selling the DJ, but it was so hot. Like majority of it was spent inside. Still fun. Had some good food and drinks and had fun type of thing. So I was thinking about that. I was because my wife worked today, so like I'm off, but my wife worked, so we had to leave last night. So I had a beer or so at noon. We didn't leave till like 8 o'clock at night or whatever, but I bought some a Belgian Moon non-alcoholic. Hit the spot. They were good. So anyways, I expected a package yesterday, no dice. Then I was out for delivery today. I was literally gone for an hour to the vet for them to check on Robin's mouth, and they literally came 5 minutes after I left. Now they're coming tomorrow between 8 and 11. Well, obviously, they stayed outside of your house, Cartesian Cat, and they waited for people to leave, and then they know, like, oh, here's the time, we gotta go deliver. That's what they all do. That's what they all do. You don't get to say that. I'm still only vice president once you were around. Ren did things differently, so, it was up to you to play the perfect prez. Remember the play we did on the last day of the festival where you... Oh, you do not get to bring that up again. That was all your fault. Hey, isn't that? Oh, it's gotta be. I wonder what they're talking about. Sucks to be famous, huh? Oh, it's got its pros and cons. When I introduce myself, sometimes I can make use of my reputation. Much like how you call yourself a Spriggan. That's true enough.
Knowing you, I imagine you've already eaten dinner.
Granted, I even put a post-it on the door to give the package to the neighbors, but I needed a signature I didn't know, so they ignored your request. That sucks. They'll make sure you're home tomorrow then, right?
I had enough to hold me over. But I could go for a drink. Want to come with me?
Oh my god, we're getting asked to go out on a little bit of a date? Absolutely, you can't say no. Isn't that the worst, though? Like, staying home, or at worst, taking a day off knowing you have some important package coming and then it doesn't show up. Like, I understand why people get really pissed. Absolutely.
Dingo! Why won't you just listen?
And you were gone for 1 hour today. Well, look, Cartesian, this is what we do here. We just blame Lothars. You know, he takes it all, you know? Deservedly so, sometimes.
I need you with me at the Tyrell.
Who is the worst for you guys out over there for delivery? Is it UPS? Because UPS for us over here is pretty good. I know, like, they're all over the place. Like, I think for, like, I don't know, I'll have to ask Lothars, the fellow Canadian. I find Purolator is the worst here. And like, it's super terrible, like, not even close. And then, like, I guess of the big ones that generally deliver, it would probably be like FedEx is not another good one, but you don't see FedEx too often. That's usually the thing. Like, it's always like UPS or you know, heck, I mean, almost everyone's ordering something off of Amazon. So it's just going to be an Amazon truck, but they're both okay if you know they're coming that day. Well, that was Cartesian Cat's problem, or they don't even give you a day.
Like I said, I'll leave the honest journalism to you.
What's DPD? Is that just another name for DHL? Guys, I saw something on Reddit where, I don't know if it was a UPS guy, but just some guy had to throw a box at someone's dog because it just rushed them, and then the guy got mad. I'm like, well, dude, maybe don't have your dog out loose. DPD is another company. Oh, okay. So obviously that stands for dicks, penises, and delivery. Wait, no. DPD, delivery of penises and dicks. There we go. I knew we'd get there. It took a little while. I should probably just...
Sorry for the trouble, Ramadi. Oh, please. This is nothing. Don't you worry about a thing. Still, if you ask me, I think you're more than ready to leave the back alleys yourself.
Also, I'm annoyed that the shipping was expensive at 15. But can you tell us what it is that you ordered that cost 15 British pounds in shipping alone? Please tell me it's an air conditioner. Oh, I think I have to slap myself like 8 times today. A limited edition watch. Oh. Can I ask what kind? I do like watches. I do like me some watches.
It's been 8 years, you know.
You had to get it from the UK for that reason. Okay.
It's not a matter of how much time's passed. Besides, I feel like my current path suits me better at this point. You should be saying that to Van.
The famous Casio ring watch CRW001 is. I gotta look this up. I gotta see what. Casio. Oh, spell Casio wrong, you goddamn moron. CRW001. CRW. You know what I hate is when you go to click on Google what it looks like and then it doesn't come, like it just takes you to just the bare basic bitch website. God damn it. Is that it? Okay. Nice. And they didn't have that in jolly old thing. It's a ring. Oh, it's... I was trying to think of like... That looks small? Oh, I see. That makes sense now. A functional watch is a ring. There we go. Okay. DJ, does your Trails watch also turn into a ring in some way, shape, or form?
Oh,
or is it a normal watch?
Is that him cheating on me with Shino? I can't say I'm not jealous, but she's been refining her craft a lot lately. Oh my, my.
A limited edition for their 50. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice.
Looks like our boy might finally be starting to move on.
But you can't get Trails Beyond Horizon Watch anymore. It was a limited thing. I mean, you know, you can get it, I'm sure. It's just going to cost, you know, you can always get something. As the $1 Million Man used to say, everybody's got a price. Even considering trying to get the gold version, you usually wear silver jewelry, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't go to the store and order the Trails watch, like, you know, from Falcom or whoever is doing their thing, right? But yeah, go onto eBay, type it in, you know. Just like we were talking earlier, you know, there might have been people who ordered 2 of them. One to wear and one to sell later on.
I want to chase scoops together. Here are the gimlet and grasshopper that you ordered.
Were you able to just like get it from like either a watch store or Casio retail? And get it as close to retail as possible for the Casio watch. Okay.
Thanks. They've both got just the right amount of foam.
Okay. You should be fine.
Your shaking technique has really improved.
I was in the mall, like, it's
I'm
funny,
impressed.
like, just talking about watches. I was in the mall, like, what, a couple months ago. The Swatch store was fucking, like, had a lineup. Like I said, I like watches, but I you know, like, I'm the type of person, like, I'll walk by something if I see something that's, you know, outside that they're showcasing, I'll like, oh, I might ask. Like, usually those watches are very expensive and I don't bother, but I mean, like, you know, something that catches my eye. But like the Swatch store, like, you know, they want you to go inside and browse and whatnot. But I was trying to figure, it's like, what on earth is like Swatch have that everyone was losing their minds over? I never knew, and I never bothered to look it up. I forgot about it as soon as I walked by. But
Thank you for saying so, but I'm still not a patch on Bermati. Well,
last one, you think, because now it's sold out on that shop. Okay, well, I hope you do get your ring watch eventually. It's just going to cost you 8 days off from your job so that you can guarantee that you're, you know, that you're going to be there to sign off. Trails Watch was done by Super Groupies. They do a lot of video game collections. Oh, okay. Considering sleeping in the living room so I don't miss it.
Ah, this is lovely. Still, I see you like even your cocktails sweet.
Well, not all the time. Come to think of it, I've shot back a few with Renee, but I guess this is my first time doing it with you, huh?
We were too young, remember? Although I suppose that didn't stop you at the school festival after party.
Like we're getting a little bit of backstory here between the two.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
And that's also why you're annoyed with UPS, yes.
I swear, you two are why they say boys will be boys.
I mean, we're not that it's connected, but like I've seen people like the ring package or the ring doorbell things and everything. Like sometimes like these delivery drivers literally will just like they run up and they just like act as if no one's home, and they come by and they just put the note of like, oh sorry you weren't here, and then you have people literally opening the door going like, I'm here, where's my package, and they've scurried off already. I'm trying to understand, like, I know these delivery drivers have a lot of packages and they are strict time limits, I'm sure of it and whatnot, but it's just like, at what point, like, why would you bother to even stop at the door? Especially in this day and age where probably a majority of people have some type of security to prove you wrong. Like, I don't understand why you would do that. Like, why wouldn't you just keep driving by? Like, what's the extra minute that it would take for you to deliver whatever it was, instead of running up to the steps to, you know, put the post note like, sorry I missed you, and then run back? Like, I've seen enough videos of that, of where they're bullshitting. Oh, now we're gonna go back to non-voiced. Oh, don't even start. Considering someone has been avoiding me these past 4 years, we really haven't run into each other other much. But come to think of it, we've ended up with a lot of shared acquaintances. Ramadi, Chino, and I suppose that even that actress qualifies now. Hey, don't look at me like that. She's just a client, that's all. It's just what happens when two folks work the same city. Especially when our jobs are like two sides of the same coin. I suppose you're right, though what does that make Renee? Heads or tails? He's the edge of the coin, or the guy with the coin in the palm of his hand. Good point. I thought he'd made a very fitting career choice when he decided to join the Ministry of Home Affairs before graduation. I never expected he'd end up transferring to the CID when it was established and became a rival of sorts. That's just the kind of guy he is. Like how he acts like a venerable older brother figure, even though he's only a year older than us. Incidentally, he seemed surprised when he learned of his joining the guild. Happily, he wasn't opposed either. He was like my only ally, outside my circle of friends, and after a certain someone disappeared. Yeah. You really haven't changed at all these last 7 years. Or the last 15, for that matter. Hey, while we're talking about not changing, you do know it's your fault I ended up with such a sweet tooth, right? All you did was stuff a poor impressionable van full of chocolate and macarons from your family biz all the time. Perhaps, but Renee got just as stuffed and avoided sugar addiction, so I can only think you were doomed to end up this way regardless. I really don't remember you having this much of a sweet tooth when you were younger, though. Are you sure something didn't happen after? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rip at old scars. I haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Still, I don't have any regrets about ending up this way. That's a bit of fun to life. My employees always look at me funny, but if they're gonna complain about me loving sweet stuff, they can give theirs to me, I say. That's why you might sleep in the living room, because you always have to run downstairs, yeah. That's one of the, like, I mean, especially in this build, so on an older building, like, I don't know if you guys still get, like, you know, Europe and America and here in Canada, like, Lothars might be different than I am, but, like, we've really adjusted from getting mail to the door, to now having, like, mail rooms. And in an apartment, that makes sense, but, like, even when I started to live in the old place, we got mail to our door all the time, and then they made a mail room, and then this new place, so there's a mail room for normal mail, but then there's like this little parcel drop off that has like secured boxes. So I'm assuming like it's convenient for me as the renter, I guess. But I have to say, like, it must annoy the delivery driver, because like instead of them just like putting something in a box or even coming up to our apartment, they don't want people wandering, I guess, is the thing. So they like, this guy's got to like deposit, he's got to put in a deposit code, open up a separate thing, then he puts the box in, then he has to hit a button to secure it, and then it sends me an email that he got a package. So it's convenient, but I don't know if like they like it or not. And hello, people indeed, Biscuits. A little early for you, isn't it? Usually you stumble on in at 2 or something. You definitely have more parcel lockers. Yeah, I appreciate them for sure. How was your Canada Day? Did you celebrate, Biscuits? But I have been feeling a little bit better about it. Lately, seeing the sort of people you're attracting. I really didn't expect to end up with a student of Professor Hamilton working under you, though. Attracting is definitely the right word. It's like I'm a magnet for hard cases these days. Well, I guess Resette's technically different since she's on loan from Marduk. I'm honestly shocked at just how much you seem to trust her. Not that I have any doubt about how capable she is, given her employer. Oh, she's capable, alright, and I know I can trust her. Just wish I could say the same about her bosses. Marduk, so shady you can see the shadow for Selge. You ain't got anything on them, do you? You get your mail in your mailbox? So, you know, like, is like your mailbox outside your house, like the little thing that like looks like a mailbox, and then they put the little arrow thing up saying like, you got mail, like that thing. I would consider that as like mail to the house for sure. Yeah, we don't get those anymore. It's not a thing. Get some maple syrup if that counts. No idea if it's from Canada though. I mean, possibly. You'd have to look on the box though. Cartesian Cat, you're really going after me here about the Europort thing. I just was saying that okay, I slapped myself. Apologies. Okay. You must live rather rurally, then I would assume, DJ. Like where like a community mailbox would probably make 0 sense, because like I don't know if all your houses are all together, if they just don't make sense. Okay. Your house has a letter slut in the door for packages they ring. See, my door doesn't even have a mail slut anymore. It's just a door, just straight up wood. Biscuits, do you have a community mailbox, or do you still get mailbox to your door, or mail to your mailbox or to your door? Or do you have a community mailbox? You're as much of an enigma to us as society is, I'm afraid. Still, you're the one who has a contract with them. Good job signing away your soul to the Selge-long shadow. Shino, bring me an Alexander, would ya? I would like a white lady, please. Certainly. We gotta have a mailbox for our house because that's normal for houses. Well, no, I was saying that, like, they got rid of that here in most of Canada. Like, as someone who grew up in an apartment my entire life, like, I know what a fucking mailbox and getting mail, like, I remember getting mail to the door and type of thing. Like, they don't do that anymore. It's so they just, you know, for 20 or so houses, they put this community box, and that's where everyone goes to get all of their mail. Nobody comes to the house anymore. So like they're like, you know, you could have a mailbox. Like there's a lot of old houses that used to have them. Like now there's no point because no one's shoving mail in there anymore. They just go into these community boxes. It's such a weird thing here in Canada. We are people and even the government bitch and moan how much the Canada Post, it's called. You guys is what? USPS, United States Postal Service. Everyone bitches and moans at the the mail, we're losing money, like, running mail. And I'm like, are you supposed to profit? Like, that's that you serve a service. People get their mail. That's how it works. Like, just pay for it. Just like the fucking hell. Like, and so, like, everyone's lost their mind. So this was like their fix of like saving money. It was like, oh, well, it would save travel time for the mail people to not have to go to every goddamn, house, I guess. I'm just like, what the Jesus Christ. So the only community boxes you know of exist at apartments are gated. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are everywhere here now. It's not a... And we don't really have gated communities here. It's not really a thing. Even the rich people, not gated. Man, I wasn't really expecting you to go off and foot the bill. How's a guy supposed to look suave if you won't even let him pick up the check? I was the one who invited you here, and please, that idea is so old-fashioned, it's covered in moss. You're going away next weekend with your team, right? I mean, if you really want to buy someone something nice, treat them instead. And besides, I'm sure you're already aware, but being an A-rank bracer pays rather well. Geez, rub it in some more, why don't you? You can treat me next time. How does that sound? You're still home delivered? But there's a bunch of community mailboxes and other community... Oh, okay. You're on. The tab will be way bigger next time anyways. You could always call Renee, too. Oh, wait. I got a better idea. Let's save that for when we go to someplace really expensive. In his line of work, that guy's probably loaded by now. Oh, you. Well, I think I'll take a cab home. You're taking the subway back, right? Yeah, no buses run this late at night. Night, Elaine. Here's to, a good working relationship from here on out. That will be entirely dependent on you. Good night, Van.
Van.
Huh? What's up?
Are you really going to go on that trip?
I don't see this chick for like... feels like weeks. And then I'm going away for a weekend. She's a little annoyed. What? Cabs are here! What's gotten into...
It's nothing. I hope you have a good time. Don't forget, you're a leader now. Don't get too carried away out there, okay?
A white taxi cab? What was that all about? I haven't seen her act like that since we were kids. It's been so long since we first met in Oration, all those years ago. She was the daughter of the biggest family in the area. Renee was the son of the government man slaving away his life from far from home, and I... It's like she stopped talking to her family after joining the guild, though. Maybe there's some kind of problem in her personal life that she's not talking about. Like, I'll make up for what happened 7 years ago, but maybe I should talk to her about it sometime. Maybe. Oh, Lothars, I wanted to ask you if you, I know, we talked a lot about Launchbox quite some time ago. Have you ever heard of, hold on, I had it, ROM M?
I'm gonna head out now.
Sort of seems like another, thing to, sort of, a ROM and emulator manager type of thing. Oh yeah, it seems like we we'll get into it. It looks. I was interested. I came across it on Reddit yesterday. The only thing about it that piqued my interest, like I love Launchbox. It's a great thing to have everything all in one place, which to me is huge. But from the appearance of what I looked like on the demo and watched like this sort of YouTube demo thing, it looks like it can open up your games in a browser. Which, if that works, convenient as hell. I don't know if that's be the way I'd play it, but it does look convenient as hell. Just like to try something out for like, 5-10 minutes type of thing. If you wanted to try something you've never done before, it looks like it's script based. I have no idea what that means other than script, like words, letters, numbers.
We'll be right here when you get back. Be careful now.
Help me out, Lothars. I'm an idiot.
Take good care of her for us. We're counting on you.
Oh God, don't annoy Victor. I know. She's in safe hands with us.
Thank you for looking after her. If she starts being selfish or
Programming
don't
language.
be afraid to
Okay.
give her a talking to.
Hi, John. How are you? Well, now that John's here, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's about time we wrapped up the stream. Obviously, you know, anytime John comes, it's always bad time. So I think we've streamed long enough, in an hour and 20 minutes. So we should call it a day, right? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. You know, I feel like, you know, it's Cartesian Cat. I got to go get up to adjust Coco's food, so I'm going to go grab something. I won't quite drink it yet. I have rules that we'll abide by with timing and everything, but I will get up to go get it. Game's doing well. We just found out a little bit of a backstory, a little bit more to it, obviously, with Van and Elaine, and we're going to go out on a weekend trip, it looks like, so... What should I go with? I have more Sapporo, or I could go with some type of IPA, I'm sure. What dealer's choice, of course. I saw some of this game on the PS Store. Sooner or later, that's going to be the only damn place you can get the damn game, right? God, my Discord hasn't been that lively in a while. Lothars, I think you got to agree there. Like, Sony is absolutely shooting themselves in the foot. I don't see why they're going that route, but like Xbox has the opportunity to do the funniest thing, but I don't think it's going to go that way. I think they're both going to be pushed into the digital age, and that will be it, unfortunately. Xbox already said they weren't going digital, or weren't going away from what the plan was. I'm not too familiar with what Xbox said, so I could be out and about. Give me a second. All right, beer in hand. Here we go. Xbox are going full digital. Helix won't have a disc drive. Okay. Maybe I caught on to something. I can't remember if I brought this up before. Didn't Sony and GTA have some type of advertisement? And wasn't the screw up that Sony had a GTA advertisement and it had the PlayStation with a disc drive and GTA, and then they changed it, realizing that it had a disc drive? So they had to change it back to like the system that was just the digital one or whatever. I thought that was... People are trying to figure out, like, well, what's the difference type of thing or whatever. Yeah, I feel like there's, we got a few people in here, obviously, that, for most people like myself, the only cartridge-based games that I appreciate buying are the Nintendo Switch stuff, and even they themselves are sort of going to virtual game cards and whatnot. It is what it is, but like, if you've been a console player and only a console player for a very long time and haven't been used to Steam or digital games for a while, this is a big deal to people. But I really think Sony is. Now that I know that for sure that Xbox is going fully digital, that pretty much solidifies that Sony's not going to change their ways. They're not going to. I don't think they're going to. I think they'll be stubborn and keep on it. I'm sad physical is going away, but I don't care. The arguments against it make people think they're not actually paying attention. People haven't been paying attention for a long time, Lothars. That's the problem. I watched some of my favorite creators and they were freaking out. Some of the arguments were like, Sony will never have a game on a discount again. I'm like, if that's the argument, you've already lost the point. Yeah. You're waiting for Metaphor to go on a bigger sale. I'm sure it will eventually. Usually Sega stuff goes out, but I just don't know. Like they're limiting their market, right? Like, which is the point? There's gonna be more money if they're the only place you can buy the game. But again, like I saw so many people sort of pointing out of like, why would I buy your game on the Sony store when I can go to Amazon and get get the download code for half price or whatever? It's like, okay, like that's Amazon. Like it still is a digital storefront, and they did say they're bringing out digital code start. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the only way you're gonna get the retailers. I'm actually a little shocked. Retailers, at least of what I've been reading about, like when I worked retail, mind you, this is nearly 20 years ago, and digital games aren't really what they are now, but the argument always was that like physical media takes up a lot of space, a lot. Now, and I worked in the video game and Blu-ray and DVD section, music section. So like, obviously we're still in the world of CDs. Blu-rays had just come out, DVD, like, that eats up a ton of retail space in a store. And for those who are unaware, these are all pretty much the same. For your standard music CD at $20, the retailer's making about $3. A video game is about $6 for your typical $60 to $70 retail, and a movie is about $4 or $5. It's something that might be a guaranteed sell, and it's easy to sell, and the beauty part about stuff like more so movies and music at the time, that's what brought people into the store. It was an easy $20, $30 that they were buying. Video games are a little bit more expensive, obviously, but that got people in the store, into the Canadian Best Buy called Future Shop. It got them in there. It got them to browse. Maybe they spent a little bit more money than just that $20, $30. It was very actual rare. Like Tuesday was, I think, like new release day for a lot of stuff. It was very rare for someone just to come into the store and just get that one item. Very rare. Like, people work hard on working on these analytics and whatnot. Like, they would always come in, they'd browse, they'd buy something else, whatever, right? So it worked. And so, like, that's why I was a little, like, confused is like they always bitched about the retail space that gaming and movies and music took. That if they could just put everything into a little card, like, or that something like everything sort of eventually moved away from like just having like something in the back or having something by the checkout. So you would take a card. It wasn't the digital code card, but it was just like the card that you'd get that you take up to the front, and then someone would unlock either the physical game or the digital game even from a locked box. It's like, yeah, well, that they were slowly adjusting to that. But people didn't like that because you had to wait. You had to wait for a manager to come by and open up a thing. People like taking a physical copy or whatever. So, yeah, it works both ways. But I'm a little shocked that there's a bunch of pushback a little bit from retailers because they're not really they're a guaranteed sale, but they're not a lot of money. So, I don't know. Yeah, retailers have been selling stuff like this for decades. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm annoyed because I rarely buy digital games because they rarely go on sale. Nintendo and PlayStation, Steam's. Yeah. I don't think any console company, Nintendo, Sony, or Xbox, are ever going to offer anything like Steam. I don't know. I don't know what the next Xbox is going to do. Like, if they lock themselves to their own store, then they've already lost. Like this is the thought of like if the next Xbox is a computer essentially. If you lock yourself to that storefront, you're fucked. No one's gonna buy an Xbox, which this might be just how they just guarantee themselves as just being a software company, which is fine. But then if they do offer access to Steam, why the fuck would you buy from the Microsoft store? I don't understand why on earth you would buy any game on the Microsoft store if you also had access to Steam at the same time. It would make zero sense. So I don't know what Microsoft's plan is, and like I said, and Sony isn't putting anything on PC anymore. So you know, it'll certainly see how it works out for them, type of thing. But I can understand the fear of games not going on sale if it were Nintendo we were talking about. Fuck Nintendo for real, but Sony and Xbox games have gone on sale in the past, not to mention a lot of these games will also exist on Steam, which will also go on sale. And unless Sony and Xbox want to lose all their sales to Steam, they'll follow. People aren't undyingly loyal to those two as they are Nintendo. Nintendo to me is that weird one, though. They are getting better with their sales, but it's just one of those things of like, again, working retail and speaking with the Nintendo reps, the answer was always the same. We don't need to. And I like, it was shocking to hear such a blunt answer, but she wasn't wrong. Like, Nintendo is of the very few of where, like, you know, again, PlayStation will be an interesting take because now they're just doing their exclusives just on the console, and Nintendo's the same way. Like, if you want to play a Nintendo game, that's where you're doing it. So, like, they're very much of, like, if you want to play it, you're going to pay it. And obviously, the market has told them people pay. But where else are you getting them, though? Like, if you want a brand new Switch 2 game, like, outside of the third-party games that are available on other things, I get that. But if you want to play Mario, Zelda, Metroid, like, you're paying that price. I'm not saying a retailer can't drop the price. That's fine and guarantee, but that's usually the retailer taking the spot. I don't know. I know people don't like, you know, Nintendo for their reasons and whatever, but you know, to me, they're doing okay. I mean, if the only argument is that, like, because they don't put games on sale, I'll take them. I'll take them. I don't buy a brand new Nintendo. There's also a great thing called pirating. Again, Nintendo, I mean, they ain't caring about their old stuff. But they put quite the scare into the Switch emulator stuff. I know there's forks available. As far as I know, there's no Switch 2 emulator, and they probably will fight tooth and nail for it. I'm not against pirating. Like, I get it. Like, I said it on Discord, and this isn't my saying, of course. But you know, essentially, if buying something, you know, digitally means I don't own it, then pirating, you know, isn't stealing. Like, it works both ways, and you know, you can get that argument all day from people that it is and it isn't. You wouldn't download a car. If I could download a car, I would, for fuck's sakes. Don't you feel like a little hypocritical, though, with that, though, Biscuits? Like, Apple does the same thing as Nintendo. Like, Apple knows that. Apple knows that if you want the Apple product, that's what you do. Nintendo does the same thing.
We want you to have lots of fun, but we also need you to be a good girl. Okay?
Cartesian Cat, it sounds like it's about that time, right? Oh yeah, like that's fine, Lothar. Like, I agree. Like, you can own Apple, you can own Nintendo stuff, and you can have problems. You know, there's lots of things we can currently have problems with or whatever. But I just
5 o'clock somewhere.
find it a lot. Oh, Lothar's. You better hope she doesn't come in here. She'll be screaming her head off. I own good products that help me do your job and I'm comfortable using. I can still fucking hate them as a company. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, I think Lothar should be slapping himself. Nothing. I mean, a fancy premium lager, but no fancy can this time. See, I would put up like God, I can't even really argue. Nintendo is one of those consoles where I actually almost loved every single one of them. Are every single one of them great? No. But, like, I mean, they're, you know, like, I don't have to say, like, hey, I'm on my 9th Nintendo Switch, like I did with my Xbox 360.
And don't forget to brush your teeth and use the bathroom before.
First UPS fucks me, then Jordan calls me Euro poor, and Lothar takes my... It's just a poor day for Cartesian Cat today.
I won't.
She's always a good girl. She'll be fine. And we'll be sure to keep a close eye on her at all times. I'll be there for her too. I can help her pick out some souvenirs or something.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Oh God, are you having that conversation now?
Well, this conversation might take a while, so I think I'll go make us some coffee first.
You're gonna have to get some Wayne Gretzky semen into that coffee, I think, for that conversation. So DJ, I know you said earlier that, like, you know, you'll deal with that when it comes to it. Does this change your ways to something of, like, why not be, like, I get the console convenience. I get that 100%. So, like, if someone doesn't want to deal with computers and computer games and whatnot, with sometimes how difficult they can be to get working and whatnot, does this sort of pique your interest to more so go towards, like, getting yourself a computer with Steam and sort of going that route? Like I said, again, the interesting thing will be is how well does exclusivity work for Sony. So Sony needs some good exclusivity games, and currently I don't think they have anything good right now. Having to get a brand new system because they won't make digital games backwards compatible with their other systems is crazy work. They lean a little too hard into digital scarcity, and digital scarcity is dog shit. I don't disagree with you, but is it, like, there are certain games that they want to just work with the new system. Like, I don't think, like, I don't think it's just as simple as saying like, oh, they just refused to have it work with the old system. Like, if something was built specifically, like, I mean, the only one that I can think of to me is Mario Kart Worlds. That came with the Switch 2. That game runs a little rough at times, you know, on the Switch 2, you know, when there's a lot of shit going on. So, like, that would be something to me is like, oh, like, without lowering the experience for the end user, I don't think that type of game was going to be, you know, working on the original Switch. I'm going to have to assume that the new remake of The Legend of Zelda is not going to run on the Switch 1. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. They have a system that, in my opinion, works great. It's a little bit more powerful. If you want to make games that are going to run on that system, I don't think it's as simple as optimization at this point. And to be fair, there's a lot of companies and developers who suck at optimization. I really think since the early 2000s, I think everyone's just fucking phoned in optimization. And I think that's terrible. I was talking about that earlier, like, that's what I think these new systems could do, is like, let's get this optimization right. I don't need flashier graphics and shit like that. I want games to run near perfect at this point. We're too good with things computer-wise that things shouldn't be running rough at this point. The artificial scarcity of Nintendo is the worst part. Having a game out for a few months, then gone forever. Yeah, I don't like that they do that, especially when it's digital. I get doing that with a physical copy of something. You know, it's like the Disney Vault garbage as well, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, again, that only works because that's the only place you can get that game or that piece of prop, right? Like, they could never do that with a third-party thing because they just know, like, oh, I could buy that on Steam, I could buy that on PlayStation, I could buy that on whatever, right? Like, they know it's like, look, it is what it is. If they know and you set people up to know that, then that is what it is. So I guess you're just going to embrace the digital world in 2028, DJ, for PlayStation games and Xbox games, I guess. Oreo, come here. What are you meowing about? This car is the bestest, isn't it? Little kids are so easy to please. And what's wrong with that? It's good to enjoy the little things in life. I'm glad the inn was understanding about her coming with us. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping we wouldn't have any issues since she's so young. And sure enough, we didn't. The best inn in Longline knows how to do it right by its customers. It was considerate of you to propose that we look after her. Her guardians have much to discuss, after all. I imagine they got right into it as soon as we left. Maxim might end up having to talk with Victor, too. There's no shortage of things he's going to have to answer for. If he wants to be a part of that family, he's going to have to rebuild those burned bridges, brick by brick. Digital scarcity is dog shit. It doesn't actually exist. The entire concept is a farce, and yet companies know they can do it and get away with it because consumers continue to let them. Yeah. Again, not spitting facts here, but it's like, until there's some type of revolution for this, which just never happens because there's always someone somewhere that will just buy it, right? Or you know, follow the rules that are outset by these companies. Like, so it's like, well, you know, again, if everyone just stopped by, oh, like, you know, there's no way of getting that, and that's just it. Sorry, oh, too bad. Like, if consumers stopped accepting it, they'd have to change their ways. But again, they don't because it works for them. Hey. Where are you meowing? Come here. Come here. You don't go to the bathroom. Come here. My buddy. I don't know if you can hear him burn. Where are you going? I'm like a dog. It is a great name. All right, now your paw's stuck. Ow, you're murdering me now. Okay, you're freaking out. There you go. What his name was before, when I got him from work, is his name was Teoscar. Current Blue. He was with the Blue Jays at the time. Now he plays for the Dodgers, but yeah, that's what they called him, was Teoscar. So I always get asked by the electricians at work, "How's Teoscar doing?" I'm like, "It's Oreo." There are tuxedos called Mittens. That's a good name too. And if he screws up and gets himself burned, I'll point and laugh my ass off. Family. He is. Now, if I was to try to do that with Coco, she would rip my face off. Selfish! Ahoy, ahoy, my friend. How is the week off? How was your celebratory Canada Day yesterday? Did you stay inside as much as possible? It was a hot one, of course. I would like it light already, huh? Well, it wasn't early morning for her. I'm not surprised she's tired. It's almost 9 a.m. You said you'd be arriving around 12:30, if I recall. Somewhere around there, yeah. Since we got Yumi with us, I'm planning to make a couple of pit stops along the way. Oh, I wonder who's calling. Oh, I don't recognize this number either.
Hello. Sorry for calling you so early in the morning.
The Jays didn't lose, so it was good. We're actually unseasonably cool here right now. It's only 20. Oh, that sounds wonderful. It was 45 degrees yesterday with the Humidex. Like walking into a convection oven. Well, this is a surprise. Nina! Isn't she? She's an actress we handled a job for a while ago.
Oh, I didn't expect everyone to be with you. Wait, are you on the road?
Yeah, it's a 3-day thing that we were dealing with. It was it was what day is the week of it? Was it Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. It was Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. They're all supposed to be like 40-ish degrees. 45 with our humidity is our norm for July. Yeah, I'm shocked that it gets that bad for you guys out in Saskatchewan, but yeah, but we're on a major one, so we can get a decent enough signal. We're actually going to be out of town for a few days, so you didn't have another job for us, did you? Oh, no, not quite. I really don't want to impose on you either. Well, why don't you just tell us what's up? Can't guarantee we'll be able to help, but I'd still like to hear you out before saying for sure. Alright, thank you. It's about Judith, you see. We've been able to get in contact with her for a few days now. Really? Do you think that's because... That's gotta be because of that story getting around. That's what I was thinking too. It's completely fabricated, so I wouldn't have expected her to get worked up about it. But the timing sets off a red flag. That's why I was hoping to see you'd look for her. This is Judith Lanster we're talking about, right? She's always struck me as the kind of person who'd let nothing get her down. Maybe the more someone appears to be that way, the more sensitive they are deep down? Well, no, she's a super hard-headed lady who doesn't know when to quit. Very. Yeah, her outfit sure doesn't know when to quit. Oh, what outfit? Oh, just ignore them. If she's still missing when we get back to the capital the day after tomorrow, we'll have to see what we can do. Until then, I'll give some of my contacts a call and check if they've heard anything. I would also be happy to look into what I can find on the Orbital Network. Oh, that sounds like more than enough. Thank you both. I don't think you should worry about her too much, though, especially since we all know that article is made up. But if we learn anything, we'll be sure to let you know as soon as we can. Well, thank you, really. I appreciate you being so accommodating. High 30s before the Humidex is very normal. Okay. Just shy of 100 in freedom units for the Yanks. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like that's going to be expected in the South. I mean, I've been to Florida in August. I heard like Florida, it's because my in-laws go there in the winter. Apparently it was like 115 degrees because they have someone watching their place in the summer down there, and that's what they were saying. Like, and I've been to Las Vegas in August and July, and also December. I would highly suggest more so December if you choose to ever go to that terrible city ever again. I probably won't go again if they keep going like they were. Bring back the mob. That's when times were good. You said you ran into her last weekend, didn't you, man? Yeah, she was looking for proof that Maxim was involved in a crime. Seemed to get real down after I told her suspicions about him couldn't be more off. Gangster? What kind of crime? I'm having trouble following this conversation. That's hardly surprising. It's not that important, but hopefully we'll get the chance to fill you in at some point. Anyways, I'm gonna go hit up Dingo and Bermati for starters. I'm too full to eat anymore. I mean, and same for like Ara, who lives in, I believe, Arizona. Like, at some point, like going into the future, like, again, when I was a kid, I remembered some hot summers, but not ever like at this point, like in ever so often. Like, you maybe would get one day, maybe 2 days in the 40s, and then that was it, right? Everything else would go back to like high of 30s, and that was it. Like nowadays, it's like you're getting weeks in the 40s, and I can only imagine how bad it is further in the south. Of like, there's got to be a point where, it's not just as simple as saying climate change and doing something to fix it. I've always said, the unfortunate thing about climate change is it's a global issue, and if you're not going to have the entire globe be a part of that solution, having a few countries, take part is pointless. It's always been. It's just a thing to mention for election times, or as I like to say, erection times. If you're getting an erection during climate change, you might want to speak with your doctor. Those are some big rocks. It's called a mountain range. I've seen photos of this one, but it's even more impressive in person. There are two in this area: the Tianqian Mountains in the north and the Ishgal Mountains in the south. Both serve as a dividing line between central Zemuria and the east. Aren't they also known as the Solaris Mountains and the Kunlun Mountains? Yeah, that's right. People from the east call them Solaris and Kunlun. But Tianjin and Ishgal are the officially designated names of the behest of the church. Ah, I gotcha. She probably learned about that in class. It's weird to think that my homeland is just on the other side. It's basically a hop, skip, and a jump away. You'd have to jump pretty damn high to get over that mountain, though. Or it might be in as a completely different world. Huh? You mean some soccer hooligans who were at the Braves game last night? Yeah, for sure. That bike was super duper cool. And I'd kill for a ride like that. I thought I saw the ETWS label on it. Good eye. That man was riding one of the high-end models they released in the spring. You have to be quite large to ride one of those, and he was exactly that. Indeed, he had an impressive physique for a man of his age. Huh. My long face, Van. What's wrong? Are you carsick or something? Principal Skinner, I got carsick in your office. Nah, nothing like that. Just a bit of trauma with the guy who's riding around on big bikes. And I ain't talking about Hermes. She's been a huge help. This issue's exclusive to dudes. You mean the Harley brother? Yeah. Direwolf. really did a number on your psyche, didn't he? Something about that dude makes me want to deck him in the face. Maybe it's the shades. That is inadvisable. Mr. Wee has been labeled as an S-class threat by the Marduk Company. Is it Wee or Way? It's fun to watch them on TV cheering and singing. Yeah. Well, what? You're acquainted with an S-class threat? Your choice of clientele is atypical, to say the least. There's no way it could be him. What a joke. This isn't even my hometown, and yet here I am getting all nostalgic over this shit. Van looks to be lost in thought. Well, he is smiling, so maybe I shouldn't worry. I mean, like, I get people, you know, the World Cup happens once every 4 years, and I'm sure people are making you know, they planned a trip like that type of thing. Like, what's a greater opportunity to go and visit North America if you ever wanted to, just the same as if I ever wanted to go visit to Europe. But I these people got to be fucking just making the money. Like, these games aren't cheap to attend. It ain't cheap to get over there. And, like, staying there for a month ain't also going to be cheap.
Weird.
Like, I assume, you know, some of these people have to have some goddamn money.
So this is Longlai.
That is a lot of penis-shaped rocks. There were lots of soccer fans at the games where the Jays were playing the Red Sox. Probably more soccer and Jays fans than Red Sox fans. Hey, come on. As someone who is a Red Sox fan, unfortunately. Yes, we are. It's few between, unfortunately.
Wow, I've never seen anything like this.
Longlai does look good so far. Got a whole different kind of eastern vibe compared to Longport. It's like an idyllic town nestled into the mountains. That white smoke is steam from the springs, I assume. It certainly has a distinctive smell to it. Well, it certainly isn't us naming a new pope, Anius. Yeah, it's shocked. I don't know. Are the Blue Jays still in relatively wild card spot? See, like, this was one of the years of, like, I mean, the Yankees are doing relatively well. You always get a year where, or I think that's the problem with the East, is that you can never escape either the Yankees or the Red Sox doing well. It's always going to be one or the other. Usually it's the Yankees more lately, but and then to a lesser extent, you know, sometimes the Orioles and the Rays can surprise, and then that's, you know, then you have the Blue Jays, of course, who, like, this was, if this was their year to start relatively rubbing off of how well they played last year, this would be it. Like, easily maybe, you know, take advantage of the Yankees losing 6 in a row, but they're just shitting the bed themselves. So it's just, you know, like, this is where you need to start nailing some wins together to get yourself back up there. The Jays also didn't play very well last year up at this point as well. You know, and then they turned it on. Baseball's a weird, long season. It's a combination of just getting a good streak together and everyone playing well together, but 7 rows and a loss for the Yankees. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the smell of sulfur. It's a big part of being near a spring. Our lodgings are down to the right across the river, so let's go drop our stuff off before we do anything else. White Sox are leading the AL Central right now. You wish they had less MLB games in general? I find it odd. Like, I mean, it's obviously, like, you know, a big money thing. I have a very, I mean, as a baseball fan my entire life, baseball cannot afford another lockout. 1994 was disastrous for them. Some of you weren't even born. But it took them years to get back to being, you know, as popular as they are. And like, just to me, of like, for them to have that be a possibility again, is mind-boggling. Yeah, the Jays were the favorite. Don't forget the Expos, who are still in Montreal, were having their best season ever. But yeah, the Jays were looking to three-peat possibly. And like it boggles my, like, hockey has done this a couple of times. Like, I don't understand, like, especially as how well baseball is done over the past few years. That, I mean, I know that they really want to get a salary cap and a ceiling and a floor for everything, but it's just like the fucking video game, like shooting yourself in the foot when things have been so fucking good. Like, I can't believe it. And in the end, it's like, just like anything that's, you know, runs off stuff like that and is very expensive. It's billionaires bitching with millionaires. Like, people are not gonna have any sympathy for any of you. Like really not. Like, to hear, I think it was Bryce Harper who was bitching about it to the is it Manfred, the commissioner, of saying like they'll never accept a salary cap and all that. Like, you're getting sympathy from nobody. Like you really aren't. Like, you guys are all paid extremely well. Even the lower end players. You know, you're all making millions. It's really inexcusable. I disagree with you, DJ. I don't think the strike is because of the Dodgers. I blame the rest of the league for not doing what they do. Everybody. There's lots of rich teams. There's a lot of poor teams. But no, I absolutely disagree with you. It is not the main reason at all. The main reason is that no other team wants to compete with the Dodgers and spend the money they want to do. So you could argue a little bit of both ends, but it's not because of that. Every other team is free to spend as much money as the Dodgers are currently. Like that's why I say it's not them. If the Toronto Blue Jays, the Atlanta Braves, if the New York Yankees, if the Chicago fucking Cubs, or the fucking Devil Rays want to spend as much money as the Dodgers, they're free to do so. They're free to do so. So like why aren't they? I don't care about your reasonings. They're free to do like that. It's not like the Dodgers are taking advantage of some weird loophole where only the Dodgers can spend that much money. Do they play in a great market? Of course they do. So do the Toronto Blue Jays. They have a whole fucking country that supports them. They're owned by a giant conglomerate that makes bajillions of dollars that could also spend, if not more, than the Los Angeles Dodgers. Yeah, it's just been consistently the Dodgers. But again, if it makes sense on their revenue end, that like, hey, if we spend this much money and we make this much money, that's what we get out of the product. I mean, I get that's why the shittier teams don't spend that much money, is because, you know, they would relatively go bankrupt. Calling a team going bankrupt isn't really it. No, I again, Lothars, but you're not wrong. But any other team could have done that. Like, the Dodgers weren't using a secret loophole. Like the Ohtani thing, where he's only making $2 million a year for like what, a $800 million contract over 10 years or something it is, and then he's just being, you know, it's exclusive. Any other team could have done that. The Blue Jays were in the running apparently to get Ohtani. If that's what he wanted and they were allowed to do so, they would have done it. It's like, I don't. Should it be blocked? Maybe. I don't know why other teams aren't doing it. Probably because they don't want to have to pay someone for 40 years. I mean, don't forget, yesterday, not only was it Canada Day yesterday, it was Bobby Bonilla Day. And if you're unaware of what Bobby Bonilla Day is, it's Bobby Bonilla, when he played for the Mets, I believe in the year 2000, they wanted to defer his last year of his contract. The guy was going to be paid out $6 million, maybe 5.8, something like that. The Mets deferred it, and he was getting interest of 14% on the year to be paid out. The guy, I think he's going to be making, mailbox money for the next, 30 years. He gets $1 million every year. He hasn't played baseball in 26 years. God damn it, Bobby Bonilla. Yeah, the league should have jumped in, but again, it's not that the league was I think the league jumped in and I think they said, that will be a part of the CBA next year. Because again, it's all part of agreements. So if any team wants to do that, they can. Again, it's probably because they don't want to be shelling out a lot of money afterwards. Like when Otani's retired, the Dodgers or whoever they trade their rights to are going to be paying Shohei Ohtani a lot of fucking money long after he's decided to stop playing baseball. Like, if you're a business person, that I can sort of see why you wouldn't want that on your deck if things go shitty. But again, anyone and everyone can do it. I think everyone just doesn't like it because it's like, oh, ew, California's doing something we don't like. Fuck off. Everyone can do it. I'd be more pissed that nobody else is doing it. Fuck them. Yeah, I'm with you, Lothars. That's a league problem. That's not a Dodgers problem. But the argument is the MLB willing to go on strike to fix that? I don't know. I hope not. I love baseball, but just like if they do it back in 1994, you do it again, you're misdoing a lot of work. I don't know. I don't think so. You're looking at probably another, and especially in today's day and age, where a lot of people are suffering. Generally, living is hard for a lot of people right now. Things are expensive. So that's why I said even back then, it was billionaires arguing with millionaires. You're going to get no sympathy from the common man. Zero. Don't be stupid. Realize how lucky you absolutely are. Grilled skewers? And mochi? And what are these things with leaves wrapped around them? Damn, starved much? Those are called zongzi. Actually, I'm starting to feel a little hungry myself. Same here. I know we had a little break to eat in that pit stop, but I could use a real meal. Lunch is going to be waiting for us at our lodgings, though, isn't it? Yes, that should have some of our local cuisine, too. We get a little house to ourselves? No need to rush, I guess. Oh, what are those? Oh, they're so hot, and they're super black, too. I don't know what they are, either. Maybe some kind of mantu? They smell so sweet and fragrant, and Yumi's right about the color. That lustrous black really makes them stand out. Those look like tomatoes. Black tomatoes? I see I've got your interest. These here are hot spring mantu made using bamboo charcoal. They got black sesame jam inside, and they're as tasty as they look, but they fill you up fast. You won't have any room for lunch if you have one now. How about I buy some for everyone later? Oh, they look so good. Well, I guess we gotta wait if lunch is so soon, but we have to come back here later. Well, you certainly know your stuff, young man. I'll be waiting. Longlife's known far and wide for its tea leaves, too. How about trying some of our confections made from them? Our matcha ice cream has been a hot seller lately. Wait. Matcha ice cream? That's a thing now? Oh, how do you make something so bitter taste like... Oh, now we gotta try it. Can we? Oh, what happened to lunch? I've never seen someone lose all brain function when it comes to sweets the way he does. And with the saunas and cars too, dude's just insufferable. Do we have to wait? You have to wait. Well, how will you be coming back here after lunch for the man too, yes? I was gonna say they look like squid ink pork buns. Was it McDonald's or Burger King that did the all black burger? I think it was in Japan, I believe, but can someone read that for me? Ooh, I think that's what, is that what that says, Yumi? Ooh, is that Roman Reigns? Ooh, something like that. This place looks fancy. Yeah, this is pretty top class. Indeed, it has quite elegance and beauty to it. I can imagine how expensive it is to normally stay here. We're staying here for free, right? I almost feel guilty about that now. Burger King. I haven't had them myself, but I have seen them in movies and shows. Okay, how is Arad doing? Are you staying inside as well? Because, the world is melting around you, I'm sure of it. Welcome. You must be Mr. Arkwright in this party? Yeah, that's right. 6 adults and a child. We've been expecting you. Welcome to the Hakizanro Inn. We'll be happy to carry your belongings to your rooms. You can have your lunch as soon as you wish after that. Really? Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. Someone wasted no time making himself at home. Whoa, this room is so nice. Not so much as a spot of dust in sight, and the furnishings are rather extravagant as well. Can we share a bed, Anyas, please? Barry and Reset can sleep in our bed too. Okay, those don't look like enough beds to just fit 4 people in one. The beds do look wide enough, so I don't see any harm in that. And maybe we could have a little special Samu party instead of a pajama party for the occasion too. I don't know what that is, but I'm down. I would be happy to join in. Correction, I was thinking of the Chinese food Blaisi. So I'm with you too. What'd you expect? You're the kind of guy who can only sleep when he's by himself? No, that's not it. I should have seen this coming, honestly. Oh, did Widow Quaddy want to be with the girls? Let's gotta watch out for the quiet ones, because they're a hungry wolf somewhere under there, huh? Don't call me Widow Quaddy ever again, and I'm not a wolf. Whatever. I'm fine with this arrangement. I'll try not to snore. Anyways, who's up for lunch? The dumplings, yeah, okay. Man, I don't think my taste buds ever been this happy. My mouth is bursting with flavor. It's called Matao Menji. It's a local dish here in Longline. The chicken is soaked in peach alcohol before being stir-fried and served in a garlic and soy sauce. Whoever thought of this is a genius. Chicken's so tender. It's got that sweet peach quality to it you can't resist. Flavor's distinctive enough while still being subtle. I call it a perfect blend of sweetness, fragrance, and juiciness. The chef here must be a real pro. The zomsai's so good. Oh, careful, it's getting all over you. That was amazing. Yeah, my mouth is in heaven right now. And it sounds like whatever they have in store for dinner tonight's going to be even better. It's going to be a traditional Eastern Kasakai meal served in courses. Kasakai? What's that? It's kind of one of those pretentious meals that are all about presentation, though in this case, I'm sure the Eastern cuisine's as good as it looks. That's more of a Far Eastern thing than what I'm used to. Something I've noticed, by the way. How do you know so much about everything here, Van? Huh? I was wondering the same thing. Isn't this the first time you've showed us around somewhere? But it feels like you know this place far too well to just come here for work. Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't pick up on that. I lived here for a few years back. Really? When was that? When I was 19, for about a half a year. It was more for training than for fun, though. That explains it, then. I suppose that must have been a while after he separated from Elaine and Mr. Kincaid? So back when you were my age, huh? Hard to believe your memory's still sharp enough to remember that happened over a decade ago. It was only 5 years ago, damn it. But yeah, I should be able to play tour guide for you guys just fine. Well, you got someone else's breakfast. My delivery was completely wrong. Like, wrong in the good way or wrong in the bad way. Because, like, sometimes, you know, it doesn't happen very often, but it does sometimes work, you know, in someone's favor. But I'm assuming if you mentioned it, that's unfortunately wrong. Anyways, like I said earlier, we're going to split up for 2 hours. Go on ahead and sightsee. Go for a stroll. Grab something else to eat. The guidebook we got from the inn should help you around. Try and avoid going around alone, though. Especially you, Yumi, so you always got to be with someone. Aye, aye, sir. The bad way? Yeah, it's always bad in my opinion. I ordered specific stuff for you. Oh, yeah, like it's, I mean, people do order specific things, but it's just, like, very rare for it's like, oh my god, like, you know, here's a... It's only happened once for us. For a dinner we had ordered. You know, it was just, I think it was just me and the wife at the time. And we'd order something off of Uber Eats or whatever. And, I remember, like, the guy had, like, 3 bags. I didn't say anything. Because it's just like, you might, you know, it's already ordered, right? It's already done and delivered. It's not like they're going to be like, so like, okay. We open it up and like, it was from the same place. Obviously, we just got somebody else's meal. So like, luckily it sort of worked in our favor where, you know, unfortunately, we got what looked like to be a family's meal instead of like just for two. So we ended up getting the exact same thing that was in our order, and then a bunch of appetizers and all this other stuff. And we're like, yeah, sure, that worked for me. Ordered food the other day and got 2 extra tacos. See, every once in a while it can work out in the favor, but not all the time for sure. Oh, there's so much I want to check out. I don't know where to start. What'd you have in mind, Anyas? I don't know what I want to see at the temple, but I'm not sure whether I want to go there first. Drink, play, buy is my game plan. There's got to be a spot for Mahjong here, right? Even if there is, it's not going to be in any tour guide. I guess I should help them around some before they get themselves into trouble. You ordered a BLT egg McMuffin meal with an extra hash brown and a large apple juice with salted caramel iced frappe. And when I got sausage and egg McGriddle with an extra hash brown and a large orange juice and vanilla chai iced frappe, that seems like they just didn't care. McGriddles and chai latte are things I find absolutely disgusting. Select 2 additional members to a company van. They can be swapped out later using the computer in the room. Who would I like to take with me? I mean, I feel like I will take Yumi, and I will take Aaron. Get that guy out of trouble. All right, so got lots to see here. I would rather have a Chick-fil-A for breakfast over McDonald's. I am unaware of Chick-fil-A. We don't really, we do have them, but they're not very local here. But now you gotta make breakfast because I'm not risking them fucking it up again. So, are you getting the full refund, I assume, hopefully? That's the other thing I see about like with these places. They usually argue with you about like, well, you still got food, you know, like you know, you're like, because you know, food, you know, obviously they're not gonna take it back because it's gonna get thrown out anyways, or at least you hope. Burger King croissant breakfast sandwiches. Oh, okay, so all we can do there is rest. Is there any other shop? Yeah, there's a couple shops in here we can pay attention to. Ah, barkeep, right? Proper chai should be a good balance of sweet and spicy. Most places don't make it right. Yeah. What do you got to buy? Purchase goods.
Need something?
Of course I need something to... Soul Chef Shrimp Soup. Buy that. Blossom Gourmet Hot Pot. Buy a couple of those. And we got everything else.
Please come again.
Right, anything else here? I know that their check-in spot is either here or it's upstairs. It's gotta be upstairs. I mean, is it necessarily good food if it's not what somebody wanted? I mean, I would just say it's a waste of food, you know, of course, but, you know, if you order something, I mean, if I order something specific at a restaurant and I get not what I didn't order, it's still a waste of food, but I don't want it. What they do with it is their problem. Get it right. Yeah, but if Soap just doesn't like the food that he was given, what's he gonna fucking do with it? Put it out for the fucking squirrels? Rito, keeping the place clean, eh? You've got... Sarah, I see that, you know, if you're worried about the leaves, maybe you should start brushing or sweeping where the leaves are there, obviously. I mean, look, we're in the world of North America where the amount of food your average person throws away is ridiculous. It happens. Oh, what do you got here? Nice little shop here. What do you got there? Buns and guns. Did I talk to the people at the inn? Yes. I literally just talked to the people at the inn. You had to throw away an entire thing of nachos once because it was the wrong order. I lived with a roommate who was traveling at the time and it was smothered in guacamole, something I can't eat. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Like, pick away if you can't eat something for dietary reasons or allergic reasons. I mean, that's what it is. Tough shit, man. But like I said, it's not like we have food shortages, okay? Like, sorry to say, that's not really a thing here in relatively first world nations.
Hello there.
Hot Springs egg. Okay, that really isn't too CP5. Like, what are we doing here? CP5? Are you kidding me?
Don't be shy.
Oh, I thought like, does your back hurt there or something? Oh, ice cream. How well could this go? Yeah, if I was in Soap Dish's way, like, I mean, I'm gonna take things from there that I will eat, and then, you know, beyond that, oh, I'll get a couple of those. CP25, give me 5. You know, I'd pick apart from what I liked, but,
Thanks a bunch.
well, beyond that, in the garbage you go. Hero!
Eyes up, Humes. Don't fall in.
Are you guys equally as silly as we are in Ontario, and you're not allowed to have plastic straws? I think that's the worst thing. Ever since we've gone to switching from plastic straws to paper straws, and now I found like restaurants aren't even really giving, you know, they're getting real touchy about giving you like extra, you know, whether you even get anything even more. Like, you know, you're not getting, you know, ketchup in the bag, sauces in the bag, and anything like that. Like, it's just like, really? Like, you're nickel and diming us for everything. Yeah, that's the one thing that's, you know, really, really stupid here, DJ. Our government decided that plastic, we don't have plastic bags here anymore. And yes, the hypocrisy of it all is utterly ridiculous. So I go to the grocery store, and they don't have plastic bags anymore, right? They want you to buy those like weird synthetic ones now. So I'm going to buy my thing that's encased in plastic, but I can't buy a plastic bag to put it into. Like, fucking ridiculous. But that's the dumb stuff we do here. This is a season for waterfall viewing. Really lovely about now. Fallen trees, so it's a no-go. So lots of other lively sights to take in. Wow, why is a kid showing these two old folks around? Oh, hey, rude. And wait, you're even younger than I am. I'm a part-time with the tourism bureau. Mom asked me to help out, and even gave me an allowance. So your name's part-time. Oh, poor Yumi doesn't get out much. You find it's hit or miss, but yeah, lots of paper straws. Hash browns that are stone cold being referred to as good food has me chuckling. McDonald's hash browns, when they're fresh, are great. When they're cold, they taste like vomit. You're not that picky when it comes... I thought you were picky. I thought you wouldn't make anything from a recipe. Not saying that that's like overly picky, but... The fact that like the hash browns are so expensive as well. Like I think like for a hash brown, which shouldn't be more than 50 cents in my opinion, I think they're like $3 or $4 for one. Is ridiculous. But I did find them at like you can get them at the grocery store, the same at Costco. Like you can buy, they're pretty much the exact same ones you get for the hash browns in a big package for like $10-15 for I think like 40 of them. So that's a little bit better. So are these people like out in their pajamas, or is this like the local look here for these people? Yeah, I agree, Soap Dish. I think A&W is by far the best thing, and we've gone over this here. A&W in Canada is very far different than the A&W in the US of A. Puddlebees, good morning! How are you? I think the term picky is also silly. People have different taste buds. Some people swear up and down a medium rare steak is incredible. I can't fucking stand the texture. You love feta cheese? Wolf hates it. What's good to some is not good to all. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Like assholes. Everyone's got them. Doesn't mean they're wrong. Well, could be. Maybe. Let's go shadowing up with these people down over here. What are you two doing? You just yip-yapping? You have nothing to add there, Fairy? I always wondered when I see people mention Hardee's, is a Hardee's like a Canadian Harvey's, or are they two completely different things? Like, I know a Harvey's is a Canadian chain, so I assume they have nothing to do with each other, but sometimes it's weird how that works out. Do I think of Mug Root Beer? Mug Root Beer's okay. Not my go-to, but it's a good root beer. Completely different. Okay, thank you. Got some bracers out here. How's your Canada Day there, Puddle Peas? I mean, you're close enough to where I'm sure you can celebrate in some way, shape, or form, right? The Wuskie's preference for steak, medium. To my particular taste, anything rarer than medium is too chewy, and anything cooked more than that is too chewy to being too tough. Yeah, I'm with you, Raw. I'm a good medium steak guy. If I go to like a really nice steakhouse where I know that they generally will cook it correctly, medium rare, but generally medium is what I would go with if I just like catch it on a haunch, you know, type of thing. Gang Ho! So what? We're not allowed to go into the mountains? Why not? Some decision handed down by the goddamn government getting in the way all the time, so we can't enjoy the outside of the mountains. Yet as a member of the Geka school, I come here every year to train in those mountains. I suppose this year I'll have to admit defeat to the circumstances. And besides, it isn't like there are any other places to train. Well, you'll find more places. Wolf is strictly medium rare, and you've tried several different cuts that he's had, and I just cannot stomach the texture. It's absolutely vile to me. Like just because like how sort of like relatively soft it is. I mean, again, to each their own. Alright, I don't want to go talk to you people just yet. Let's see, we got stuff over here.
Striking.
Stores.
I almost forgot! I got a funny souvenir for Mommy!
Yeah, we do gotta get a souvenir for Mommy. Welcome! Looking for good souvenirs from your trip to Longlai? I'll be glad to help you with that. As it happens, I'm the chief of the Tourism Bureau. I don't know how to describe what it feels like wanting a puke. Ah, jeez. Let's see what we got. Purchase.
Take as long as you need.
Here we go, spending all of our money. I wish I didn't have to jump, like... How many button presses this is ridiculous. Like, I want to buy a new thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 buttons from purchase to equipping. For God's sakes! It should be 3 tops. Like, what are we doing here? It could be generationally balancing. My grandmother loved a well-done steak. My mom, on the other hand, would be fine if the cow was still mooing. My brother-in-law is like that, like Blue. I have had a, like, I mean, you gotta be in, like, I've had it. It's an acquired taste, but I mean, it doesn't overly taste too terrible. But again, not my cup of tea. Like, I've had I think, I'm trying to think. I've had a baseball steak at the Keg. before, and they like, you know, because it's such a thick steak, they can only cook it to, I believe, max is medium rare. So usually you get like, you know, I'll settle for a rare for that, and that's pretty good for me. But you can get them blue. But yeah, he got it blue once, so I was like, oh, let me give it a whirl. The in-laws was good. You know, it was way too hot outside, unfortunately, so we really couldn't enjoy being outside on the deck. But you know, I didn't want to sit outside too long. Like, go out there, maybe shoot the shit, and then everyone's like, okay, it's too hot, go back inside. 45 degrees yesterday. That is a very that's a very American thing nowadays, Biscuits. Like we've started to have like a little pop-up of a few burger shops and whatnot. But yeah, like Soap Dish nailed on it. Like you don't really get that. It's well done across the board. Like you can order, like I said, there's some burger shops that like they will ask you how you want it cooked, because otherwise they will say like it's going to come well done. But it's just, you know, they just don't want to have people be sick. But yeah, I've gone to a couple of good burger shops and gotten something, you know, medium or whatnot. Yeah, don't want to really stick around too much for a burger, at least in my eyes, of going, you know, beyond usually well done. I don't know if I want, like, the art damage isn't that big, speed is huge, but like I just don't know if I'd want to take that drop in evasion so much. Like the Dazzling Wing 2, that might make a little sense. Again, the accuracy drops, but her accuracy is already so high to begin with. I would never order a burger, anything other than well done from a restaurant. No idea where that beef came from, as long as it's been sitting around. Yeah, I can see your point too there, Soap Dish. You'd have to be somewhere like I absolutely trusted. Like, I mean, we're just, you know, nobody wants to be sick after eating something. Like a place that we went to, we haven't gone to in a while. Not that I went and got tested, but I'm pretty sure it's I had salmonella poisoning because I was sick for a good couple of days a few months back, and then it was sort of ended up being the place that we had gone to eat lined up with it, and we've sort of not gone back there. I mean, I'm open to going back there again. You know, give them a second chance, but it's, you know, a lot of places don't get those second chance. Most restaurants here, you can ask for me and they'll typically get it close unless their cook has no idea what they're doing. Both also be medium rare. Yeah, like burger up here in Canada, it's not really a thing, really. Yeah, who can afford steak these days? Yeah, it's very few and far between nowadays, Puddles. It's not happening very often because meat is expensive. Even chicken is getting expensive. It's a little ridiculous, unfortunately. For? Want to come up here again? You come up here again? Come here. Craft coat. I don't think it would be a problem. Like if that was like a normal thing we were doing here, Biscuits. It's just something that it's always well done. Like it's just. It's sort of like, yeah, it's very, don't bother. It's well done. That's how it's going to be. They don't want. I don't think they want to take the chance, even if it's like a 1% chance. Let's see, craft coats. That does not look really good on anybody. I see just so many like negatives. Like, I really want to take that magic evasion. Or maybe more evasion, maybe, but everything else is good, so I'll grab a couple of those. For those two. Yeah, wasn't the thing, I mean, I'm sure the same exists in the States quite often, but like, I'm trying to think what the name is. It Cisco or something? Like all these restaurants, generally like the franchise places, but even non-franchise places, like everyone is getting food from the exact same, place. Like, the same trucks are going to every single restaurant and giving them all of their stuff. Like, it's comical, almost. That, your food is coming from pretty much somewhere that's all the same place. Which I guess can work an advantage, but also sort of sucks when if you're going somewhere that's drastically a different cost and price, and you're like, well, they're getting food from the place that gives them to the McDonald's or whatever. Like, whichever, but... that is a lot of negatives, Why is you call yourself a spring shower shoe and you're still offering zero, like nobody is going to get a speed update there? But the only one I would even consider, I'll give one to you. Give one to you. And I'll give one to... McSteak? Can you imagine how awful that would be? I mean, it's sort of like the McRib that has zero, bones in it. Yeah, I know McDonald's has their own thing, but I was just using it as an example. But, like a lot of the restaurants around us, again, a lot of them are franchise restaurants, or you're not unaware that they're a franchise because they name something yourself different, and then you're just seeing the same Cisco truck just go to every single restaurant, and you're like, where's the variety in food? Doesn't really exist. Proverbs of Void. Speed and crit. Just buy a couple of those. God, I'm just shooting through all that money before you even know it.
I'll be waiting for you.
All right, what do you got for items in trade?
Take as long as you need.
I would probably, I don't mind a McDonald's once in a while. They've done me no bad, so I would probably try a McSteak. But with how expensive fast food's getting, I'd rather just, I've said this before, I'd mostly just rather just go to a restaurant and sit down, enjoy myself. Cisco, Bridge Brand, and there's one more, I can't remember the name of the dude. Yeah. Italian McDonald's? Or you just mean when they used to serve pizza and, I think, McPizza. Isn't that still available? Isn't there one out, I know there's one in Orlando that still sells pizza. I thought there was still one in, McDonald's in Italy. Oh. What's so different about them out there? Oh, got some gifts to buy. Tortoiseshell hairpin. Berry and Reset. Both got some gifts. Okay, there's no Tyrell Times to buy.
I'll be waiting for you.
Buy rare items. Always a droplet that we don't need.
Alrighty.
Alright, so that's done. There's something else to buy here. Can we go upstairs? You have another shop up here. People to yap with. Yeah, that's one thing, the McDonald's up here really certainly prides himself on up here in Canada is, they got their own food production stuff, 100% Canadian beef. We're very picky about our beef. I don't believe we are allowing American beef into our country currently. I don't know if you guys have some type of weird mad cow disease or something going on, but it was something that the Cheeto did recently in regards to beef production that we sort of shut you guys off. Food standards are much higher. Everything's locally sourced, not overly processed. It tastes incredible. Essentially restaurant quality for fast food. Yeah. What do you got, Sumi?
All my wares.
All right, Spring Sanbei. I'm sure I'm butchering the name of that.
It's been a pleasure.
Nothing else needed from you. Is there any other people upstairs? Can I go into this bathroom that doesn't exist? No? All right, all done here. I know Canadian McChicken is way better than American. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
You there? Let me talk.
Wasn't that the other thing? I don't know if you guys still do this or if it's still correct, but isn't the American chicken nuggets the pink slime? Remember that? Like, I only remember that because I thought I believed that, like, a lot of other countries' McDonald's had to go out and, like, do, like, damage control of saying, like, oh my god, like, no, like, we don't do this everywhere, Jesus Christ. Which is sort of like where, like I said, you sort of got the talk of, like, we're like, oh, what, we have our own chicken supply, like, we're not using this and that and all that stuff. Our junior chicken is what the U.S. has as the McChicken. Soap Dish is the connoisseur of McDonald's for us here. They claim there's no pink slime in the nuggets, but who knows, honestly. I mean, in the end, it tastes good, right? How do you not eat McDonald's, DJ? I mean, I know, every once in a while, you know, it's like, you know, hey, why do you want to go out for burgers when you got steak at home? But you know, sometimes that you just need that McDonald's to hit the spot. How do you not drive by the Golden Arches and just want to get some of their fries? Alright, is she finally giving in to the sweets? You got the exact same thing as I would order here at McDonald's in Italy, and I was like sitting down in a nice restaurant with actual quality meal. Kind of insane. I could literally not shut up about the rest of the day. Am I talking about Miss... No, I'm not talking about Mrs. P. It's funny, but even just among the Manchu, there's so many flavors, it's hard to decide. I wonder what flavor these Black Mantu are. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I'm sorry, Fubu, but I don't really care what you're having to say. I'm only here to buy things so I can eat them for food, man. Oh, what? I can't go up here? I'm assuming that's where Van grew up. Hey, why'd you stop all of a sudden? What's over there? It's nothing. No reason to bring a bunch of people over. I'll go there later on my own. Okay, so I can't go up there. That sort of sucks. I hate when the games are preventing me from exploring. If you want chicken nuggets, you go to Chick-fil-A. What's the thing about Chick-fil-A that people sometimes don't agree with? Is it like I said, we just got one like a city over type of thing, but like, is it their corporate practices? Like they're not open on anti-LGBTQ. Okay, thank you. And they're closed on Sundays or something, right? There's that deal as well. Well, this nice little police station, this little nook here. I think that's ridiculous as a fast food place. You'd be closed in any day of the week. If you're gonna compete with the Waffle Houses and Denny's of the world, you've got to be open every day, all day, 24/7. Just let the robots work. So I assume they are closed on Sunday because of some type of Jeebus thing or something. Wait, do you guys have a jail in here or something? Although that was actually supposedly stopped as recent as 2019, they were donating to very anti-LGBTQ organizations, and they have since... Okay, they realized that people were noticing finally, right? This is bad for our business. We should stop doing this. Make a hell of a chicken sandwich, but god damn it, they hate what we do outside of making that. I guess that's what makes it so hard then, right? Like I said, I've never had Chick-fil-A. I heard they were really good. Like, that's the thing of where, like, oh, god damn it, someone makes something that tastes really good, but, like, they have shitty intentions.
Mommy, Daddy, hurry!
So then you have to make a decision. founding family of Chick-fil-A is still very much anti-LGBTQ. So while corporate donations up, people are still averse because of the ties to the family that's there. But like, so I would ask, like, does the family still have some type of connection to them still, or like, it's sort of like along the lines of like, what if Colonel Sanders, the person, was a terrible human being? I mean, I don't think he was, but like, even though they use his likeness, he has nothing to do with that anymore at all, and like sold the thing off, and you know, he doesn't have any family ties to it, type of thing. So like, you know, that would just be the way I would look at it. Chick-fil-A has some of the cleanest kitchen when it comes to fast food places. Well, I assume you ran into that back in your day when you were doing inspections. Colonel Sanders, the human being, was an awful person. Oh, okay. I didn't know. For some people, it doesn't matter. They've lost your lifetime business. Okay, yeah. Got a local barbecue place that's closed Sundays, but that's because the owners are there morning till night the other 6 days a week and leave Sundays for their family. I never understood I specifically said like fast food, not necessarily like a local place, but I still never understood like places like that of like, if you are so busy that you like as the owners are working like 18 hours a day, it's probably time to hire some staff of trusting people that you could have some proper time off. Like, I don't think I could do that. If there's something that I could come up with as a business and like I was so involved, like I would have to take a step back and go like, look, I can't dedicate my life to this, even though it's my business. Like, I mean, I have to like, look, I need to, you know, I thought the point of like, at one point, owning a successful business was, you know, enjoying the fruits of your labor at some point. And that unfortunately doesn't sound like people who are enjoying the fruits of their labor. What's a Taco Bell look like on the inside, DJ, in your days of working in the health industry? You know, just like diarrhea everywhere, and then they tell you like, oh, that's the grade F horse meat. That's not diarrhea. What are we doing? As for McDonald's, it hits the spot. Good spots for others, but for you, I can only have 3 things on their menu. Their sausage, egg, cheese McMuffin, their value menu spiced chicken, and the fries. I've tried the other food over the years, but the body rejects it. Depends who's in charge. What about what's corporate America getting wrong there? Guy just don't care. Don't be fooled by her being all placid looking. She's got strings to pull, you idiot. Profit margins in a restaurant was super thin. They probably couldn't afford to hire good employees because they would be limited only a few hours per week. Good time workers are hard to... Oh yeah, like, I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying, like, at some point you've got to start looking at like, you're killing yourself. Like, that's the way I look at it. Like, I remember a guy running a hobby shop, if you will, that sort of had a little bit of everything. This was long before the time of Funko Pops and all that shit, and comic book, you know, whatever. And I remember it was always like, you know, the guy was, I think, doing well enough that where he could essentially make his own hours, but his hours were stupid. And he started to notice that. And, you know, people would start saying, like, why aren't you open? Like, you know, it'd be great if you were open when school went out, you know, so like all the kids could come by and spend their pocket money essentially, but you know, it was always like he just wanted to work like the 9 to 5, and then, you know, the place went out of business. Because if you're just going to stick to that, eventually you're going to realize your customer base isn't out to support you. But I think that's a thing though, of like, that's where like if a Chick-fil-A is a decent, like, I'm going to find it hard to, I'm assuming any local place can do blank better. But what you get with Chick-fil-A and franchise restaurants, and why they're so popular essentially is because you know what you're getting. You know, and that you might not know that with a local chicken place or a local place, period, right? Like, you know, you look at them and you don't know. There's no familiarity of what this may or may not taste like. And that, that only goes so far. Like, I mean, it's, if I go to a local pasta place, I go to a local steak place, I mean, it's pretty hard for them to fuck up a steak or fuck up pasta. But some people are just used to, like, I don't know if I go on to get a chicken. They might put something weird. I don't know. That's how that works, right? I do think people can learn from mistakes and change, and perhaps their corporate holdings people did. Do I think the Cathy family, I guess that's who owns it, has changed anyway? Probably not. Chick-fil-A nuggets and mac and cheese are your go-to. I didn't expect such an older woman to be running the reception here at the Bracer Guild, but I guess Drusilla has known what she's doing. Yeah. I mean, Van and Aaron speak well of her. Not that much is going on, apparently. But with that said, it is the doorway to the east, so she's dealing with things. She's good. Right, anyone else here? Upstairs, maybe? My one little gripe of, this is a Jordan problem, but getting to a new area and the entire area, an hour is spent just stumbling around, just trying to find people so that their yellow dot goes away. Don't really overly care what they have to say, but some people are some interest. Another irk. Why do I have to talk to you twice? Get all of what you wanted to talk to me in one saying, so I hit the A button and move on with my life. What's your go-to fast food there, Puddles, over on the YouTube side of things? We don't forget about you over here. At least I won't. Ooh, velveted rope. Can't go past there. Now, fast food's now very quickly becoming a luxury to a lot of people. Hardly ever eat fast food or restaurants can afford. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like I was just saying, like it's fast food used to be cheap and it's now not. That's why, like I said, like very rarely will I go to get fast food because it's so close in cost here to going out to a proper restaurant that it sort of is pointless. Like when McDonald's costs you $45 for 3 meals, that's a little ridiculous, but that's what it is here. So like I said, I mean, I could go into a restaurant and pay maybe 60 or 70, but I can enjoy myself and get a lot more food and a lot better food. What the fuck is a Zaxby's or a Cane's? God, someone go check on DJ. She's gotten into the alcohol, and she's just putting vowels together and not making any sense here. Yeah, I told you last stream, she was fixing a drink. She finally finished it, and she's now reaping the rewards of it. God knows what she made. That bathtub mint julep is coming on in hot and heavy. Why spend $20 for fast food when you can spend $30? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Also a Culver's. Yeah, someone better go check on DJ. She's making up words. Carmen San Diego. Hello, Doorway to the East. Is that my new name? Doorway to the East? That is not. See, DJ, you escaped somehow last stream. We were asking about you, bugging you, and we weren't getting any answers, so we assumed that you were out mixing a drink, and you never came back. So I assume you were making a big drink in your bathtub, and so that's where you were. That's where you're making it up, and now you're making up words like Zaxby's and Culver's and stuff. No one believes any of these things. You were ignoring me. Ah, good try. What were you ignoring me over? Was I pestering you too much? Much like I was earlier? Asking you why you buy 2 versions of the same game, digital and physical. Never really got the straight answer. Back to ignoring we go. Fine by me. There's a lot of people hoping for our support across the mountains, though. Never gone this far east before, but as proud as an NGO worker, I've got to do everything I can. NGO? What that is. Injecting the alcohol straight into the veins. I think that's what she does, actually, Soap Dish. I mean, it's sort of like the, maybe a butt chug? maybe if we're getting serious here. I mean, yeah, she's, you know, I don't drink alcohol, right? Injecting into the veins gets past that. Who doesn't appreciate a Steve-O butt chug, right? Of Miller High Life on the top of a Japanese hotel. We're knowing what you're up to there, DJ. Yes, we know you don't drink. You don't drink. Heck, I don't drink. Yeah, I mean, this is apple juice. Yes. Yeah, injected into your veins. Oh, actually, you know what? I think actually what DJ's also doing. You know how I think it was the LA Beast that did this. You can put you can inhale alcohol. That as well. Just gonna keep pushing these buttons. Is that where they sent my breakfast order to your house? Jordan is drinking my apple juice. It might be. It might be. I mean, they got here pretty quick. I chose not to do drugs or alcohol. Not even a Tylenol? You get a headache? Or whatever those Europeans call it, the parsematol? Straight up, just not, what is it called? Straight edge? Or do we get to pick and choose what drugs we do? I choose to avoid the hard stuff. It works better for my life. I draw the line at heroin. I tell you, some days I just stumble and hope and wish someone's just walking on by hearing like, you can do whatever I want, and I choose to do that. I do. And you can choose to do whatever you want. And we're in a world where we judge. We judge everybody. Whatever it is that they do. See, what's happened, DJ, is because your choice to not do drugs has caused you to buy games multiple times. Physicals and digitals. I don't know. But maybe one day, if you decide to butt chug a Miller High Life on a Japanese hotel rooftop, you might just decide to buy the game once. Something to check out. Probably nothing. How do I get to a new area and there's nothing here for SPG? What do you mean, no information? Never going to happen? You can never say never. What if someone forced you to do it, DJ? What if there was like, you know, wait, what do you tell me never is going to happen? You not buying a game twice, or butt chugging a Miller High Life on a Japanese hotel roof? I don't think you can never say never. I mean, these are 8 things. Wait, are they 8 things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, DJ. Things. 5, 6. Oh, you drinking alcohol. So you're still going to buy every game twice. Check my to-do list. Well, there was 8 free time things. I saw that. I like that level. Why is this guy also dressed like Dick Tracy? There's so many of these people. You know, Dick Tracy, Carmen Sandiego. For a second there, I thought, not that you can quite notice it, but I thought for a second there that was a mushroom. Possibly Toad. Instead, it's Aaron. It's that moment when you get off the train or when you wake up in your lodging embraced by a scent. Unlike anything you get at home. For me, those scents really affect my impressions of the places I travel. I was over at the temple just a bit ago. Scent of that place. Top class! Smelling good. Scent of the trees and the incense really invokes that Eastern mood. The Longlai Temple serves tea, too, and the tea here in Longlai has a real mysterious scent to it. Smells like diarrhea, probably. Alright, so we've exhausted everything that we are going to talk to, except for places we're not allowed to go to for whatever reason. Oh, I had to clip the heroin statement. Oh, that's what you were doing. Just something else to see on a Friday for a clip, right? All right. So to-do list. Oh, can give these. Might as well give one
I'll
to
take good
Fairy
care of
Al
it.
Fayed. Full-fledged Jagger. Mick Jagger. Indigo fan for
I'll
reset.
take very good care of it.
I mean, you gotta be careful on this platform, right? I mean, what's her name? Extra Emily. She got. I hate the phrasing of banned. I don't know why everyone gets stuck on the right. She got suspended on Twitch because she was driving and almost caused an accident. And the memes that came from that. I wish they took these things a little bit more seriously. I turn left now. Oh shit, I was so used to my Tesla auto driving for me that I forgot that I had to worry about other people. I tell ya. Dang, Clancy, fucking make a choice here every once in a while. Turn this game thing into just fucking video games. It'll be better for everybody. Where was that thing that I saw that I had 8 things to do? Was it not in the free time? What button did I hit? I know I saw that. I know I saw what you were talking about, the 8 things to do. Where did I come across that? What button did I hit that brought that up? I have to go around to different stalls. No, I know, no. I know that. I know that there's these things of like going there and there's that, but I know what you were talking about with the 8 thing. I saw that. Like I saw that there was something that said like there's 8 things to do. It was 8 free times or something, and now I can't find like how did that pop up? What was that? No? 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 I don't know. I mean, am I just going to the stalls? I guess. Sure. Oh my god, is this their open toilet? Oh man, the waft coming off that thing, I guarantee you. This little pond is one of Longley's hot springs. We use this space to make one of the famous treats of Springtown's hot springed eggs. Yeah, but so DJ, what was the thing that I saw briefly about 8 free time things, and now when I go to look up free time, there's nothing there. Oh, I have 8 free time things to do here. Is that what it was? Probably. But there was only 5 things to do. Well, let's make some hot spring eggs, right? Who doesn't love boiled eggs? I hate boiled eggs. I think they smell disgusting and they taste disgusting. They're fucking terrible. Might go great with pork belly. I doubt it. Let's figure out how different they'll taste if you boil them in a hot spring. But hey, I mean, look. I've already decided that this hot spring is the communal toilet. So I don't know how great these are going to taste if you boil them in here. But hey, everyone's got to eat. You love deviled eggs and egg salads. I'm not an egg salad or deviled egg guy. My wife made some deviled eggs yesterday, for everyone. They all got eaten, so I assume that meant they taste good. Not for me. Dan and company were given a simple explanation by the staff. They then took to boiling their eggs, each of them cooking them in different heat and for different times as they saw fit. Man, I used to make these a lot when I trained here. Good to see I still got it. Now, if you want things to taste real good, you put some syrup on them. That's a flavor to die for. I'm sorry, what? Yours came out pretty rock-like, huh? You left them in the water for too long. Oh, please, they're hard-boiled. I'm just like a real man. Is there a little fruit fly? I can probably guess why. And besides, this is about what you want if you're going to go pair them with some nice long port flavored pork belly. Hey, you do you. Did I get it? No. I don't know if they've got the spices for Longport flavor here, though. You're not a deviled egg guy either. Combination of egg and mayo, which is ironic since mayo is mostly egg and oil, just doesn't work. I am like that on so many things of like the combination of two things. Like, I mean, I'm sitting here clapping. I like eggs, and I like mayonnaise on, you know, assortments of things. But them together, terrible. Egg salad sandwich, not for me, man. I like eggs though, like I said. I mean, I generally only like scrambled eggs. Everyone calls me a... Did I get it finally? Yeah, they sure are real good. Looks like you've inherited Victor's skills some, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I can make breakfast for you sometime if you'd like, Van. Oh, yeah? Well, looking forward to it. Yeah, the more and more with the excitement of Persona 4 coming out, the Yumi reminds me of Nanako. Oh, so I can just keep doing that? Is my guess? If I wanted to keep doing that? That's the deal. Just keep making boiled eggs over and over and over. Like any sort of mixed salad that incorporates mayo, I'm also out on. Pasta, egg, potato, like them all individually. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
The interior
Oh,
of
this
this place
is the
looks kind of
church.
weird. Seems vaguely Eastern, I think.
Yeah, it's called Wabi Sabi.
Wabi Sabi!
Appreciating beauty and imperfection.
What gives it away that we might be tourists? Any sort of mixed salad that incorporates mayo, I'm also out on. Pasta, egg. Oh, geez, yeah. I'm not picking up on where these other activities are, DJ, so if you want to guide me in that right direction, or if you're ignoring me, I'm not sure. The culture of Longport inherited more from the coast of the east through its sea routes. And the cultural the cultural heritage comes from the land. Like, I mean, like I said, there's only 5 of these things, so if there's, you know, multiple other things to do, like, I'm not really the church guy here, but hey, if this guy upstairs or downstairs over here wants to teach me about Jibas, then go on ahead. Our temple has a unique service you might not find in other regions. Eastern tea is free for visitors. Preparing tea and providing it to your guests is a ritual with many meanings far to the east. If you got the time, would you like to experience some long lai tea made with local tea leaves and local water? Well, it couldn't hurt to do the things the long lai way. Yeah, let's experience some long lai tea. Yeah, talk about a good time for old people. But sir, let's see how good this tea is. I'd rather just have some juice, but I'll try to drink it. Alright, Van and Company marveled at Izumu's tea artistry, and once the tea was served, they took to drinking it. Hopefully we all like it. Yeah, it's been forever since I had some long live tea. Just seeping on into me. Stuff like this that makes you see how tea culture became so important for things like welcoming guests and even mental training. Oh man, I take back that thing that had been said about old people. It's actually really good, especially with the snacks. I've always been an all-long kind of guy, but this long light tea is worth a drink too. Oh, I'm glad it's earned your approval. Well, tea's kind of bitter, but the more I drink it, the more I like it. I know Grandpa drinks tea sometimes, so it must be good. That takes a pretty smart cookie to be able to appreciate tea, Yumi. Any of those salads mixed with one another you probably hate. Mayo I love having on sandwiches and burgers and stuff. Miracle Whip is unacceptable to you. That's exactly what Miracle Whip is. Unacceptable. I also picture like you could put Miracle Whip on something and not tell someone it's mayonnaise and you know, it's like, I can't believe it's not butter, man. Like, it's just, it's close enough. All right, we had some tea. That was enjoyed. Gaping back out. Where are we heading now? All right, so I've done those two. So let's go. No, wrong way, Jordan. Put this down to here. This way we want to go? Some guy fishing. You make some mean deviled eggs. They're always a hit for folks who like deviled eggs. I always hear that. I always hear that. What's going on here, Kukai? Fishing is something one can attain mastery of too. To become one with the mountains. To read the flow of rivers. Look at this old guy. Guess he's a fisherman? Huh. You there, sir. You seem interested in fishing. No need to restrain yourself. Come on. Free yourself and embrace fishing with me. I am Kukai, a master of fishing in the East. I'm holding a bit of a fishing competition. I hope to convey the true mystery of fishing to the people of this land, and here I am. Oh yeah? Well, this is the reason, or the season for dragon trout, and so I chose to make the most of it while the time was on us. Of course, no early registration required. Competition is both the joy and the source of self-improvement in fishing. As I recall, that's a common fish around Longline. Didn't plan on a fishing trip, but it's a valid track. Alright, join the fishing trip. The thing that blows your mind is when people say Mayo and Miracle Whip are the same thing. They are not. No, I agree. Like, it's not, but I feel like the amount of times where people are just throwing Miracle Whip on it, and you probably, like, not knowing, like especially on a burger, if you have a bunch of other stuff mixed in with it and type of stuff, like, I'm telling you. You might think something's up, but that's it, man. No, Yumi, you get to watch this time. Don't want you slipping into the river, especially in this season. I've had people tell me that they think they taste exactly the same. I wish I could have a recording on my face of the first time I heard someone say that. Oh, I can tell the difference between butter and I can't believe it's not butter. No, you can't, Mr. Simpson. No one can. The Van and Company enjoyed the fishing competition and enjoying the fishing. Though they did compare the fish they managed to catch.
Hey!
You telling me that you had a fishing thing in this game where fishing's been so important in all the other games and I didn't even get to hit the A button? Van, that's great! Bet you couldn't do it without me helping, huh? You know it, Yumis. Would have been hopeless without you. Oh, my, that's an impressive dragon trout. I think you had it in you to pulling up that big. You're quite skilled. Have you considered taking up the rod professionally? Nah, I'm good. Only fish as a hobby sometimes. Still, it's a good hobby to have.
You're mine!
Hey, look at that. You totally did okay. Not as big as the one I fished up, of course. Already blind as a bat, eh? Mine's way bigger than yours. Just admit you lost. You want a piece of it? Okay, let's not fight over, fish. Only on my channel can you get people so enamored about talking about Miracle Whip. Fair play. Alright, so where are we heading now? Down. So we got the one over here. Let's see what this is.
I've never seen anything like it.
Talk about everything except the game you're playing mostly. That's the beauty of it. Who fucking cares about what... I could be playing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. That's probably why people assume I pay zero attention to the game I'm playing. I'm paying some attention. I mean, it's not like Seurigi has anything to add to the story here. Stupid sexy Flanders, exactly. I was gonna say I could definitely taste the difference in a burger with real mail versus Miracle Whip as well. I like both, but I'll eat a burger with either, but you can absolutely tell. I feel like it gets lost, like if you have like mustard, ketchup, mayo, or Miracle Whip all like in together. That's where I'm saying it sort of loses the ability to be like, oh, like what's that other thing on there, right? Like you can probably tell something's different, but you can't quite maybe know. Are we gonna make some little ringlings? Whatever the fuck they are? You never put catsup, ketchup, catsup, ketchup. It's like a sing. Soap Dish is talking to the ketchup again. Come on, sir. We'll put you in a good home. Eyes on me, old fart. My master hands will knock you on your ass. Why has everything got to be a competition with Aaron? Finally, they finished by painting their wind chimes as they wished. That'll do it. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. Randy Orlando taking a big bong hit right there. I know, right? But it's not Randy Orlando. I mean, it is Randy Orlando, but it's not Randy Orlando. It's funny how you can almost just like pinpoint that they're like from all the previous games. You could just say like, ah, that's him, that's him, that's him, that's him. DJ, sometimes I feel like you're not picking up on the jokes on the channel here every once in a while. Have you ever tried marijuana? It might get you on that level to where we eventually get you to start drinking Miller High Life on the rooftop of a Japanese hotel with a butt chug. Every road leads to that, man. Every road. I think he looks like Randy. I agree with Soap Dish. I don't think he's like Randy, but that's not what Soap Dish said. He looks. I mean, you catch a quick look or glance at Van. It's, that's Reem. I thought Jordan was trying to say, have you tried Where the fuck am I going with this? All roads lead to a butt chug of a Miller High Life on the Japanese rooftop of a hotel. Sauce for your fries these days? Mustard or ranch? God damn it, Ara. I'm starting to learn that there's a lot wrong with my chat and their food choices. It's black-haired agate. Ranch. Aren't any of you fucking dipping your fries in beer at all? GJ, because you don't drink, where do you stand on something that's beer battered? Or like, you know, cooked with like wine? Penne alla vodka, if you will. Where does that line get drawn? I need to know. Inquiring minds need to know, so eventually we can have a discussion about you going up to the Japanese hotel rooftop and butt chugging a Miller High Life. So you will drink alcohol. I knew we'd get there eventually. Holy shit. Fuck, it took a while, but we got there. Let it be known for futures that DJ will drink alcohol if it does come in food variety. We have found a loophole, ladies and gentlemen. The loophole has been found. I don't think we've talked to this gentleman here. Bill and cough. Clear your throat, sir. That's different? Oh, I want to know how it's different. I think we've stumbled upon something here. Haven't you ever cooked with alcohol once in a while? Like, you know, beer battered onion rings. You know, one bottle for you, one for you, one for me, one for you. Oh my God, what happened? That's how it works. Bananas Foster, that has alcohol. What about potatoes? Soap dish. Vodka. Oh, we're on to something now. We are on to something. We have figured the loopholes for everybody. In the end, everybody drinks, whether you like it or not. So far, DJ, I think the better bet for you would be to go up to a Japanese hotel rooftop, butt chug a Miller High Life. That's not drinking. We found it. You can't eat bananas Foster? Like is that something to do with the Australian beer Fosters? You can tell me. I think DJ is like this close to ignoring me again for the rest of the day. DJ, can't you have a little fun once in a while? I pick on everybody.
No need to be shy now.
Quick Trigger 2? Where's Quick Trigger 1? Rapid Pulsar. Okay, no good. Sonic Blades. Swallow Hilt. Lordly Fangods. Blue Triggers. And Silver Red. All these things are fucking terrible.
See you again. No need to be shy now.
Is that all you just have? Alright.
See you again.
Yeah, like I would feel like if you're not being picked on, then you feel left out. And then that's something to feel over. But I ain't gonna stop you. Yeah, one of us. Alcohol stuff is too much. Like, is it like I mean, again, I you don't have to answer me. I'm inquiring minds want to know. Usually when alcohol stuff gets to be too much, there's usually a personal reason for it. Instead of just wanting to go to a Japanese hotel rooftop and butt chug a Miller High Life. But we've all been there except for one of us. I know it's your last few streams you've been this game, not feeling Neptune. I've been in a really good spot, Puddles, with this game, so it's not that I have forgotten about Neptunia. I will get to it. Just like I felt bad the last couple of times that I was playing this. Like, you know, the one day I got the bad news about my car, and then the next time I had to abruptly leave because there was a note on my car that they were going to tow my car, so I had to go and deal with that immediately. So I sort of felt like I got to give it its proper thing about that thing. All right. So can I still make jokes about you butt chugging a Miller High Life on a Japanese hotel rooftop now, DJ, or is that is that joke overstayed its welcome? No, so what happened was my apartment, ever since I've moved in, they've had issues with visitor parking. I don't know why, but like they're very like what if I have someone visit over here at the apartment, I have a little visitor pass that I'm supposed to get from the reception people or the property people. But the problem is that they only work Monday to Friday. And a lot of people have people visit on the weekend. And some people have people just drop in. Like, I haven't, but I mean, like, you know, sometimes like, oh, like, hey, my parents are going to drop on by on Saturday without me knowing. The people that I'm supposed to contact to get a visitor's pass are not around. Or they just say, oh yeah, that's fine, go park. Like, that's usually how it goes. So this is just carried on, and I think also people just stopped caring. And it's gotten bad a couple of times where they've posted letters by the by the elevators, sort of telling everybody that people are ignoring the visitor parking rules, like because you're supposed to tell people you have a visitor in parking and blah 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 blah. So it started to become a problem because there's not a lot of visitor parking. And so I think what's happening is people who are living here are parking in visitor parking. I don't know why they're parking in visitor parking, unless you have a reason like myself, but people are. It's not like it's a farther walk from the general parking. I have no idea. So anyways, because of my current issue with my car, I've explained this. I have a parking spot in the underground garage, but there's a license plate reader, and because I have a different car, it can't read my license plate, so I can't get in there unless like someone goes down there and waves their arms at the door so that it can open from the inside, but so I can't get in. So they gave me a visitor parking pass so I can park in the visitor parking pass, so I have a spot to park. Well, it was blank, so it was fine for most of the time. And then the other day, someone put a notice on a bunch of cars that either don't have visitor parking passes or they put one on mine. So that's why, like, I noticed that and I was like, what the hell? So I went down and saw what it was, and that's why I had to abruptly leave, because I don't need them towing a car that's not mine. So when I went over to go and take care of it, of course, when it happened, it was like noon. So I'm trying to call people. They're on lunch, which is fine. But like, I mean, like, I don't need anyone towing my car. So when I went and go and dealt with it, I'm sort of not happy about this. I have followed every single rule that's been outlined by what I'm supposed to do, and I get caught in this weird crossfire. So when I went and got and dealt with it, I sort of, not rudely, but I sort of gave them a piece of my mind, saying like, look, like, I am not the problem. If you guys would work beyond, you know, Monday to Friday and go out there on the weekend and see how many people are parking there that shouldn't be, you know, you'd be able to get some spots available, because everyone's parking there when they're not. And you know, I shared my my issue of, like, you know, don't get on people like myself when you can't give me another reason of not being able to park in my spot. So there isn't really street parking. I'm like on like not like a relatively overly busy road, but you can't park on that road. So and across from me is like a plaza, like of the grocery store, and sometimes private places are weird about people parking there, where I would assume they don't want people parking there. Like, there's ample spots for people to park in, but I think every spot is assigned. So I think that's where the problem is. Like, if you just like went to park in the general parking lot, that's someone's spot, and then someone would be mad. And then if you go into the underground, people pay for that parking. So like, I'm not paying for it currently. I got a year free, but like, this is what's irking me of like, at least it's the summer. I don't have to worry about my car being 3 feet of snow on top of it, but it irks me that I can't go and just park in my spot. I sometimes get lucky and I see someone leaving the underground or someone going into the underground, and then I just sort of like follow them in. We're not supposed to be doing that, but the guy said it's okay if I can do it when it works out for me. I have no idea, but that's the problem. So yes, I dealt with that, but it had to be dealt with immediately. That's why I had to leave. And so having done that a couple of times has caused me to miss a few things in this game, and it's just been a mess of trying to get back into the swing of things. So when I moved in, I had my car. So like, you know, like before I had even moved in, they asked for all of my vehicle information. And then so at first it was just the fob, like to get into my apartment and to get into the doors. They had this fob reader thing, and then it would just open up. I don't know if they were too stupid to turn off only certain people's fob readers so that everyone, I think what was happening is they were too stupid and didn't like shut off the fob to everybody. And so like they switched to this license plate read thinging. Well, apparently they can't update numerous license plates. I don't know why, but that was the reason I was given. I was like, can't you just update this license plate? Like, I've had this car for nearly 2 months. And they're like, no, we can't do it. And I'm like for fuck's... Like, I'm sort of thinking, like, people buy new cars. Like, eventually, if I told you, oh, this is my new car, then, like, oh, they would change it in a jiffy. But it boggles my mind that, like, they can't just put a new license plate to the reader. Like, how difficult can it be? I don't get involved. I'm like, fine, just don't get on me if I'm parking in the visitor parking spot. Don't tow my fucking car. What's the car situation? Still in the gonna cost money, but we don't know how much and still don't know. I'm now in the, like, I don't know what's going on. I'm perplexed. They haven't got back to me since they told me, like, that, like, it's not warranty covered, and we'll let you know how much it's gonna cost. That was last Wednesday. And they haven't called me since to either telling me, how much it's going to be, or if something has changed to where now it's going to get covered. The last time this happened, a woman called me because I dealt with a woman, and and I had called about the car, and she's like, oh, it looks like you need a new engine, so you might need to provide all of your paperwork, and we'll get moving with that, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, geez, okay. And then, so, they had called me like a few hours later saying, oh, your car's done, come pick it up. And that was the end of that. So so I'll point out, it's not currently a new car now. I feel ad nauseum I've had to keep telling you. It's a 2017 car that I had bought brand new at the time in 2017. I had an extended warranty that ended September of 2025. I have dealt with this problem when it was currently in warranty. They fixed it. Obviously not. It happened to be a second time under warranty. They fixed it. It's now in there a third time, but I am now out of warranty. This problem, when I look it up on the internet, is something that thousands of people have dealt with. It's a large problem on a lot of their engine, or a lot of their cars have this particular engine. It apparently blows up. Mine hasn't blown up yet. It goes into limp penis mode because it senses there's something wrong. So that's where I think is the argument of the problem. It's an old car, but I think that they're screwed because I think they're realizing when they go back in their history with me for the issue. I think what happened is the guy called me and told me Hyundai Canada won't give me a new engine, and then that was it. I think what they're realizing now is either they've gone and found more things wrong to help my case to maybe get me a new engine, or they've completely forgot about me and that I'm driving around in one of their new loaners. That could also be a thing. Or my guess is that they've started digging a little bit more into my repair history, realized the problem, and have now been like, oh shit, this guy had this problem, 2 years ago when he was in warranty, and we didn't fix it, and he still has the problem. I think that's where the problem is, and they're probably trying to deal with it internally of going, well, what the fuck do we do now? So that's my guess. So I don't want to, like, again, even though, like, they've currently told me bad news, and, like, I'm apparently waiting for the giant cost to come up. Maybe for the past week, the bill is so insane that they're still working on everything that's wrong with my car. Maybe that's it. I have no idea. But that's what I think it is. So I'm still back at that point of like, why would I call you? I was calling them before because I did not have a loaner car. And so I was bugging them. I'm like, look, either my car's got to be ready or you got to give me something, because you're not giving me a lot of good vibes here. Like, you don't know what's wrong, but you can't give me a car. So I finally caught them at the right time, and I was able to get a loaner car from them free of cost. So, like, I'm sort of lost, like, I'm not in a hurry to bother you anymore. Like, my only concern with my car is I can't park in my parking spot right now. And right now that's okay because it's not snowing. So I don't have to clean off my car. Is it a pain in the butt once in a while? Sure. But it's not like I'm not out of parking. I can always park. So, I don't know. So I'm like, I'm not in any hurry to call them, but I still want my car back. I like my car when it runs properly. So I have 4 free time things to do. I have done everything on the list here. What am I supposed to do now? Like, can I go off to the mountain range? Is there other places I can go? I can only just stay in Longline. Who's this person? Did I talk to this person? Air of the mountain flows clean and pure. It's clear to without. Oh, I haven't done the fortune one either. Okay. No, but so for the 4 remaining things that I have left, DJ, am I just doing the same things over again? Like, just do them a second time? Why don't I stop paying for my parking spot to get out? I'm not currently paying for my parking spot. I'm getting it for free. It was included in when I signed up for rent. To rent this place. The guy, the leasing agent threw that in as a freebie to get free parking for a year, which apparently was a good deal. I mean, currently what they're doing now is like some people like I think the building is full now. We're almost full, but early on, like they were trying, like things are getting expensive around here. So what they were doing was they weren't offering the free parking anymore. Then they were doing like a free month's rent. Some of them were doing, if you sign up for a 2-year lease, we will furnish your apartment for you, and then you get to keep the furnishings. So I only signed a 1-year lease. I intend to be here long term, unless like the housing market really takes a turn. But I was trying to get that deal. I mean, we still had all of our stuff moved in, but I was like, hey, I mean, if they got some nice stuff, that's what I would have liked. But then we were like, no, we've already signed a lease for 1 year. I'm like, but you want 2 years? Like, I'll be here for 2 years. Fuck, I'll sign a 3-year lease if you guys are going to offer these things. But yeah, they didn't have anything. So you can go back to the inn and swap out Oh, that's right. Okay, I can do that. So I can swap out and do different things with different people. Okay, thank you. Yes, but it is still stupid, Puddles. It is still stupid. Huh? Fortune telling? What's that? This little nice lady's gonna look at my palms to see the future? That sounds fun. Ah, fortune telling. Back in Longport, this was a lady who used a crystal ball and some stuff. I don't give a shit about knowing my future or whatever, but it might be cool to talk about it after. So for this week was been a little weird thing with the car because like yesterday was a holiday. So like I was sort of expecting a call on Monday, but then like I don't know if it's a little bit of like, oh, are they being nice because it's a holiday week and most people maybe were going away for the day, so like it would have been in bad taste and bad customer service to call me on Monday or Tuesday and go like, hey, we want our car back even if you have plans for a day that we're closed. But like, you know, today's a normal day. Tomorrow is today's a normal day. Friday's a normal day. Like, what are you guys doing? I'm getting, like I said, I'm 50-50 on where I am to feel about this of like, you know, is this going to be an expensive bill or my glimmer of hope is that you're going to do like you did before, call me up randomly and go, your car's done, no cost, see you later. That'd be great. That would be great. Because, you know, like, I have, like, everyone, you know, bless him for, like, you know, just being, you know, supportive and looking at, like, I mean, my father-in-law is telling me to look up all these things, like, on the car. Like, he's like, oh, let me check your VIN. I'm like, I've checked my VIN. Like, it's got all up-to-date stuff of what I'm supposed to have. He's telling me to look up these. So people have taken, like, in the States, some in Canada, but in the States with this car, there's a class action that I think was settled. So people were suing Hyundai USA. So he's like sending me all these links of stuff like, oh, like, you know, people have won, you know, money and people are getting free cars. And I'm like those don't, I can't, like, A, they're already over, and B, they're for the States. Like, even though they're the same car, like, in Canada, there isn't such a thing. I did find one class action, but it was done in 2021 or something. So, like, you know, there are things that I had brought up to the dealership. I said, like, hey, like, I know about this. Like, I'm aware that this engine is dog shit, apparently, and you guys have been giving away, like, free engines and covering them for life. Like, so how come I'm weird about this? And like I said, the second I had mentioned that on the phone, his tune changed. He went from telling me, like, oh, we tried really hard to get get you a new engine, and, you know, I tried batting for you, and it's a different issue. And then the second I mentioned that, like, I'm aware of your issue with this engine, he changed his tune and sort of said, like, oh, okay, we'll work on it still, and we'll get back. And that was the last I heard from them. So I don't know if, like, he went back and told his bosses to say, like, oh, fuck, like, this guy is aware of the problems. Like, we can't pull a fast one. That's my hope. Because sometimes you might just get someone who just be like, oh, it is what it is, I'll pay for it. Like, you know, sure, I guess you don't cover it. Like, I'm all for understanding, like, I understand it's nearly a 10-year-old car. I feel like engines should be able to last a lot longer than 10 years. Like, that's an annoyance to me. I plan to drive this car, like, 15 years with everyday basic maintenance. You know, tires, brakes, you know, oil changes, like, stuff that relatively keeps the car in decent form before it falls off because of the Canadian winter. To have the engine shit itself in, you know, 8.5 years is not a good look for longevity in a car brand. And it certainly has soured me a little bit on whether I'd ever want to buy a new Hyundai. You know, I might have to pay the Mazda, Toyota, or Honda tax. But I was hoping to do that in 5 more years. You know, not now. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, if whatever's wrong with it, and they come up to me and they go, it's like $500, $600, $700, I'm okay paying that. Like the car has been good to me for a very long time. Like I said, outside of this issue where I haven't had to shell out money for it, it's only been brakes and tires and oil changes. Like, so for something to slightly go wrong and I have to take care of it, like, I get it. But anything to do with engines, unfortunately, are very expensive. And, you know, the problem is with that is, like, a car is useless without the engine. So my problem is that I'm running through my head is that if they call and tell me it's a $4,000 fix, I'm not paying that. You know, that's like, okay, so now I have a useless car that has no value whatsoever, even for a trade-in, and it doesn't work. That's what I'm afraid of. If it's something like under, you know, $700-800 around there, where I'd like it, and it's like, sounds good that this will be taken care of, I'll bite the bullet and pay it. But I'm afraid that that's not really what the issue is, and, you know, and I don't want to deal with this going forward. No, you're right, Soapdish. They don't make engines like they used to. That's one thing I've actually hadn't had. Like, I mean, we drive Fords at work. Not overly, I think they're like from 2018, 2019, and whatever. And always the O2 sensors are going. And I've never had that in my car, which is funny, but yeah, it's always them having to replace something this, something that, or whatnot. You did a full engine swap on less than a 6-month-old Cummins X15 engine this year. Wow. Is that a diesel engine? I don't know what I'm aware of what a Cummins is, but I don't know what an X15 is. Is that to a truck? Oh, dear child. For such a young girl, you have a powerful marriage line on you. It won't be soon, of course, but I can see you'll be blessed with a wonderful husband and a happy family. That sounds a little offside to be telling a child that. Because it had a catastrophic failure when it blew a connecting rod through the side of the block. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, if Victor, that lunkhead, ever lets you get married. Big truck diesel engine. I assume that was covered under warranty? All right, let's go back to the inn and swap out our two friends here. Where is the inn? All the way on here. Yeah. So on another end of like that engine, that's in my particular car. So like some of those engines, like so I think they're arranged from the year 20. I think it's a range of 10 years. I think it's from the year 2013 to 2023. They've used these engines in numerous cars. Some people it blows up immediately, like that instance for you. And so people get it covered and its lifetime warranty and all that. And then some people are stuck in my shoes of where, like, you know, they have lumbering issues that happen, you know, multiple times throughout the warranty process, and then out of nowhere it truly blows. And mine hasn't blown yet. I think if maybe I had a catastrophic ending earlier on or something, maybe it would have been easier. I don't know, but it was such a new revision of the X15 that there weren't even remains available yet, so we put in a brand 90k engine is what they know. What, Jesus. Yeah, exactly why I am afraid of a giant cost, right? Let's take Katra and Anyas this time. We'll do a couple other activities here. If I can ever find my way out of my room. Get a little chilly in here now. I'll turn down the remanufactured. Okay. All right. What would I want to do again? Maybe we'll do. Head on over to the mountain range. Maybe we'll do some tea drinking. Okay, that was the fortune. I want to do that again. Do this one again. Yeah, and it's funny, like, just like when before I had the Hyundai, I had a Golf. That was sort of like the same thing. Like, it wasn't the engine, but like the steering like came out of whack. And so like I took it in, and then the guy was like, "Oh, like, you know, there's a bunch of things that were broken. We don't even know how you drove it here." And it was like $2,500 to fix. But at least, you know, they were up front, and I had no warranty. Like, I had bought it used. It was long, old, and I was, you know, I was like, oh, I was hoping to drive that for a few more years. But when the guy told me, like, yes, like, you know, it's $2,500 to fix, and your car is worth like $1,500 if you're lucky, I was like, oh, okay, well, let's go shopping. And so I assume it was turned into a cube at some point, but I had that car for, give or take, felt like, yeah, almost 9 years. 9 years for I think it was a 2004 Golf at the time. So yeah, bong hits in trails. Not the chugging Miller High Life on the Japanese rooftop hotel. Zing! That looks like real professional. A real professional what? We don't know. Alright, let's take these two kids to make some hard-boiled eggs, and then we'll go fishing with the two of them. I think those will be two good little spots. One of these days, I'll be so rich without a care in the world, and I'll film myself butt-chugging a Miller High Life on the roof of a Japanese hotel just for you. I mean, one can hope. That's what'll happen. Yeah, let's get some more snacks. And it can't be like some fancy Japanese hotel. Like, it's got to be like, you know, some type of seedy Japanese love hotel or something. You know, like where you're paying by the hour or something. Yeah, you can't like do that like, you know, the Tokyo Hilton or something, where that's not acceptable. There probably isn't a rooftop there you can do it on, so. Alright, how different are they going to be in boiling their eggs? If you're in Japan, you should be butt-chugging a support. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but the only reason I bring that up is... that was a Jackass stunt. Would you call that a stunt? Skit? I want to say that was Jackass 2 they did that in. It'll be at a seaside clamshell inn. Sure. And at that point, Soap Dish, I don't think the Jackass boys could afford a Sapporo. If you've ever seen that, I mean, I know that the MTV, oh, what was the name of the, when you showed off your house? When they showed like where Steve-O and I think it was Cribs. They showed Steve-O and I think it was Chris Pontius's apartment in LA. I mean, whether or not that was really their apartment, it was believable back then that's how that was probably how they were living before they started making some money from the movies and whatnot. But yeah, that's where the butt chug gun is from. I love me some Jackass. I look forward to seeing the new one, even though it's not, you know, I think it's more of a clips movie. There is a couple of new skits, I'm sure, but. I'm sad because I don't think you got your reference with the seaside clamshell inn. Is that a vagina reference? John Cena did a butt chug in that one movie. Oh, that was the Love Hotel in Persona 3 and 4. Oh, no, I did not pick up on that at all. I apologize. See, Biscuits, I wouldn't remember little things like that. Like, I couldn't remember the name of, like... I mean, I was just going to say, like, oh, I can't remember the name of the cafe in Persona 5, but then it just came to me, the LeBlanc Cafe. But, like, yeah, I can't remember, like, the names of stuff like that. Blockers was the movie. Okay. Alright, last thing to do with free time. What are we going to do? What is up there? Whatever that one is up there, we'll do that one.
Yummy!
Did I reset? It's so funny, like, she has nothing new to talk to. Like, I can interact with her, but, you know, she's not in blues, so she goes against every thought in the book. Alright, we'll go here instead. We'll go and shop in her, Oh, the church! We're gonna learn about Jibas! Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, it's the tea. Okay, this works out better. What if we're drinking tea while learning about Jibas? Do that. Lucky Van gets to have multiples of these things. Does everyone appreciate it? She's much more relaxed. And what does Katra think? Precisely choreographed tea ceremony, calculated down to the tea's target temperature, a perfect fusion of artistry and logic. Alright, well, both of them enjoyed it. I saw John Cena on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. Man, that guy is going all in with the hair transplant thing. Like, and good for him, not afraid to not share it on social media. Because I feel like it was like a few. You almost feel bad that if this was the case, like I'm sure, like, you know, someone with that amount of money and that amount of fame, like I think it was a WrestleMania a few years back where like there was like an unfortunate shot of like the back of his head and it was like a big bald spot, and then like he sort of like, I don't know, fixed it up with like Como or something like that. But like, good on him, like really addressing it. Looks like it's
Mr. Arkwright.
one of my assistants. We always have a moment before you reset, but first, I gotta go take a pee, so we will be right back. God damn it. Why do I always gotta hit that button? Fuck's sakes. I'll be right back.
Save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, wait. Hey, I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, ooh, yeah, lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney.
No, Puddles, I have not lost any hair, just gone gray. I'm always a little surprised with how much crap I've always put in my hair. Of like, you know, I lived through the frosted tips world, you know, constantly doing that, dyeing my hair blonde bajillions of times. Bleach is not the greatest thing for hair, that I've not been going bald. Maybe my time will come, but as my mom always used to say, it's better to go gray than to lose all your hair. And embrace the silver fox look, if you will, as Neo calls me. Yes, they still properly salt the fries here in Mickey D's. Is that not a thing you guys get anymore? That sounds terrible. Sounds like you guys are just getting worse and worse every day. And then some people think they oversalt them, so sometimes people ask for a fresh batch of fries without salt. Those are okay too, but yeah, I mean, I was a teenager in the 90s. That's what you did. You went all Guy Fieri. For you, Reset, always we have a moment. Is everything all right? I'm fine, though I did find something rather peculiar and best to report. There is a 4 SPG on the bulletin board in front of the station. Wait, what? How long do you think it's been up there? Well, because I know I just checked while talking about butt-chugging a Miller High Life on top of a Japanese hotel. I was right there. I suspect it was up there put sometime today. Shall we ignore it? I mean, we aren't here to work. I said we look into it. I'll be right there. I'll have to let the others know, too. Craving an Oreo McFlurry. I always get them all mixed up. Because you got the Dairy Queen Blizzard. And, but I haven't had a McFlurry in quite some time. But, like, what flavors can you get of a McFlurry nowadays? Is it Oreos? I might be a little Canadian here. Can you get a Smarties McFlurry? Maybe M&M's? I don't know. Because I know Dairy Queen and their Blizzard, same thing. Like, you can get, like, Reese's Pieces, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Like, you know, they have the different brands of the candy involved. And, of course, who doesn't appreciate a Skittlebrow? Where you dump Skittles inside of a beer. And then Apu has to tell you that that's your own made concoction. Oh, yeah, the Cadbury Cream Egg McFlurry. Yes, there's that as well. I don't know, like to me, they're indifferent. I love me a DQ Blizzard or a McFlurry. Just haven't had either in a very long time. Oreo and M&M, okay. And then the less appreciated Wendy's Frosty. See, the Wendy's Frosty is different, though. I don't know. And that's for dip and fries, which I don't do, but I mean, you know, that's how people go. I wonder if word got around town that we're here. Or maybe one of the 3 people will send us the tickets. Arrange for this. Someone famous from Heiyue? Elsane's own Crown Prince and Professor Hamilton, right? At the very least, I can't imagine Professor Hamilton would do this without saying something. And the other 2 don't seem like people who would take such a roundabout approach either. What are you talking about? Work? Sorry for excluding you, Yumi. What does the note say? Sounds like one of the residents has got a problem they need help with. They say it's not something they can ask the guild or the police about either. Well, good thing we're here to help then. They want to meet under the maple tree in front of the Hekizaru Inn, of all places, too. I think we have Oreo, Smarties, and Score was the people he mentioned. Was the one I forgot about. Score. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not a big ice cream guy either. I mean, thank God my son likes the same ice cream I do. He likes chocolate mint chip. What the fuck is Score? Oh, careful, Soap Dish. Our Canadian is leaking. I don't know. Google it. I can't describe a Score, but it tastes really good. Oh, careful, Soap Dish. It's not the best one. Like, let's be Let's not be just fucking throwing out just asinine stuff like that. Yeah, Kinder Eggs, aren't those banned out your way? Now, are you saying that Kinder Eggs are clearly Canadian, or are you meaning clearly Canadian the water? I just got that a couple weeks ago. It's a Heath bar. Oh, Score is a far better name. Both are clearly, yes.
My sisters brought them up too, but I'm not sure they're worth trusting.
I was told by the internet that I should, I don't know if you guys have the same thing here, because we have obviously very different chocolate bars and candies and whatnot. But apparently the chocolate that the dollar stores make that are like the rip-off versions of the name brand stuff is apparently really good. So the next time I go there to get something cheap, I have to keep that in mind. I should try it.
I guess I'll sit back and see what they're about for now.
You do like you a Charleston Chew? What the fuck is a Charleston Chew? Yeah, they do make candy. We have a dollar store. Well, we have a couple. We have a few. There's Dollar Tree. There's Dollarama. Maybe that's the only ones that we have, at least around here. But like, so they have like, so you know, another Canadian chocolate bar is a Coffee Crisp. So they have like I can't remember what it's named. It's Coffee something, but it's not called Coffee Crisp. And then like they have like a Twix, but instead of it being called Twix, it's called Duos. Then there's the coconut one that's called like Mounds or Almond Joy or something. And then it's like it's something else. Like they're all weird names like to make sense of it. But they're like, you know, let's say a normal candy bar is like $1, right? The dollar store versions are 3 for $1. So like that's what I'm saying. Like if some of them taste relatively good, then you know there it is. Apparently Hershey made Score to compete with Heath, and then acquired Heath in the 90s, and apparently Score is sold in the US. So it's not... Oh, okay. That is weird. Yeah, do you have a Mr. Big? Is Noah Henry Canadian? We've had this conversation before, I swear. Pretty sure Mr. Big is Canadian. Okay.
And if they come up short, well, out the door they go.
Who is this blonde-haired man, Tom Cruise, in a bomber jacket? Crispy Crunch. Is that a Canadian one, too? And what about Crunch? Or Crunchy, depending on how you look at it. I think it's just a Crunch bar. Those are good. Mr. Big, that is. Okay. Oh, hello there. Senri. Man, you're just a bundle of energy, huh? I can't tell since you got with her, but did you come because of my note? This, right? Yeah. We have Crunch bars here. They're made by... Okay, yes. I can't remember who makes what and everything. Although, like, Nestle does make some Canadian stuff that you guys obviously don't have, obviously. Yeah, I'm with you, DJ. There's nothing wrong with a Reese Peanut Butter Cup. For me, the only thing that just adds it, that makes them just a touch better, you throw them, like, you know, I prefer a cold Reese Peanut Butter Cup. Something that's been sitting in the fridge, you know, or, you know, in the freezer for maybe an hour or two. I just like that crisp little cut that gives to it. So they're both Crunch and Crunchy. Very different. Crunch is a solid chocolate with Rispy's Crunchy. Oh, so maybe it's the Crunchy I'm talking about. Yeah, do you guys have the Crunchy? I know, we still have to do that, Biscuits. If the fucking cost wasn't so ridiculous, and also I'm afraid of, you know, it not being allowed across the border for whatever fucking reason. Maybe it'd be the heroin I'd give to you at the same time. What a relief! There was a rumor about you guys making the rounds yesterday, but I wasn't sure whether to believe it or not. So, you're the Spriggan from the capital, right? Crunchy is from the UK. Yeah, we do have a lot of the UK stuff as well. Yeah, that's a really good one. The toffee one. Cadbury, yeah. Back when it's... I'm not sure. Like, I know, like, Cadbury chocolate isn't what it used to be, is it? I don't think it is. Like, I know the Brits really fucking lose their minds about that. Some days, coffee just don't cut it. No, you were right. Well, I don't know where it came from, but I heard it through the tourism bureau. The guys at the station and around the stalls. Word is that some people who help with things that police and guild won't touch are going to be staying here. I don't think anyone else actually believed it, though. I can't say I blame them. I wonder where it originated from. It couldn't have come from the guild. So why did you believe it? I don't know if I'd call it believing as much as I was just out of other options. Can I tell you more about what I want help with then? Sure. I mean, I can't promise we can help, but we're happy to hear you out. A Milky Way. I've seen those. So one of the visitors to the springs went to a waterfall that's meant to be closed off, huh? Milka and Ritter Sport are fantastic. And 95% cacao lint bar. Yeah, yep, those are good too. Yeah, she came to Longline 3 years ago. She asked if I knew anywhere that was good for forgetting your worldly woes. Without really thinking, I mentioned the Longline Pubu. What does Pubu mean? It means waterfall. So, Longline Falls, pretty much. It's some kind of tourist destination then. Yeah, it's a real sight to see too. Huge white waterfall raining down far from above you. Plenty of people come here to see it, so there are usually tours around the spot. But 4 days ago, a big tree fell across the path to the falls, and we're getting someone to remove it right now, but until then it's stuck there. You see, do you have any idea why it might have gone over the falls anyways? Well, I really don't. I mentioned the tree and that there were monsters in the area, but she just shrugged it off. She just mumbled something to herself about them not being a big deal. Usually bracers join the tours to keep people safe, but you're not supposed to go on your own. I tried to make it clear to her that she really shouldn't go near it, and she said she wouldn't, but... You think she was planning the whole time, and you just wanted her off her case? Basically, yeah. I haven't seen her anywhere around town today, and even though she's supposed to still be here. Well, everything you've said so far makes this sound like the perfect job for us in particular. Do you have any specific reason for not bringing it to the police or the guild? Well, you see, she's staying at the Haikazanro Inn, like you guys. And it seems like she doesn't want anyone to know she's here, or even know who she is. Still, I worked out her identity pretty fast, but then she asked me to keep it secret. So, because of that, I don't really want to make a big scene out of this. I think asking them would do the opposite. This all sounds strangely familiar. Yeah. Well, now that's a funny coincidence. Okay, got it. So you want us to go and find her and bring her back, right? You got enough to pay us, by the way? The guild might work for free sometimes, but we don't. Oh, of course. She gave me a good amount when I showed her around on the first day, so I can definitely pay you. You charge 1,000 mir an hour, right? How did you even know our hourly rate get out? But yeah, that's that and any necessary expenses. That said, this job's about bringing someone home, so assuming she's still alive, you could always ask her to pony up. It might not be who we think it is, but we'll soon find out either way. I'm so glad you're willing to help. The exit that leads to the falls is over there. Just follow the path and you'll eventually get there. I can't see you getting lost, but do you want me to come with you just in case? I'm sure we'll be fine. Just stay here where it's safe. That goes for Yumi too, of course. Huh? Are you going somewhere? Just on a dangerous picnic. Stay here with him, okay? And I think someone else should stay here so you can contact us if anything happens. Perhaps myself, Miss Claudel, or Mr. Salesian would be an appropriate choice then. We can work on gathering information from the Orbital Network while we're here. That's true. We could also see if the police and guild know anything that could help us. That all sounds good to me. I've got Fuel and Zeros too, though, so I think I could be a big help in the search if need be. Well, then we should have it as soon as we're ready. Right! You're staying here. So both Milk and Ritter Sport are German, although Mika started in Switzerland. They're the large chocolate bars we give out every Halloween. Okay, I remember you saying that. You're going to be the ghost who haunts people. You only show yourself when people take a shit and jump out to scare them as they are unbuttoning their pants while they shit themselves. The old poo boo. That's great. Oh, sign me up for a poo boo, please. Move over, toilet bound Hanako. Make way for Soap, the original poo boo. Alright, choose either Anya's Reset or Catcher to leave behind in Long Lie before stepping out into the mountain path. How long is this little jaunt into the mountain road? I did not realize it is almost 2 o'clock. That'd just be best to call it, because as soon as I step foot in that area, I just know it's going to be a long-winded route to go and find someone and then working their way back. Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow still, yeah? Yeah. It's pretty long? Okay, I'll just call it a day then. A nice little spot under a tree and another tree having sex. I can do 9. If you can do 9 or 9:30, normal time. And what are you gonna remind me tomorrow to do? Some glamour shots, right? Some close-ups. 8:30 sounds good to me. Great, Biscuits. I knew you were an early riser. $9:30 works. I know you're young and sleeping. All those butt chugs you've been doing. Careful, you'll sick poo-boo on me. Oh, God, that's just terrifying, the thought. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. We talked a lot about my car again, and chocolate bars of Canada, and alcohol. It's great. And we'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy 14. And I might be back on Sunday, where we might be able to do some Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth Sisters Generation 2. Probably yes. So take care, everyone, as always. It's time for me to bounce out and say goodbye and good night. Thank you for being on time today. Later, taters. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Everybody hit the fucking button, Jordan. God damn it. Yeah. Neptune on Sunday. If that works for you. Laters.